wants the smoke? Who wants the smoke? Who wants the smoke? Yeah. Temperatures going up, the heat is rising, scholars showing up, audience vibing. We on a mission, competition is the only desire. Whose information will be facing the immersive fire? So it's up, stand up, can walk through hell. So tough, too tough for the weak, soft shell. Set the fire, fan the flame. Smoke is rising in blooms. While we inexperienced, the data starts to choke on the fumes. Bring your science, bring your wisdom, even bring us your religion. If you cannot stand the heat, then please don't come in the bar. It's just get time, it's a session, learn a lesson, fight and overcome your fear. Who'll beat the best debate? By the time all the smoke clears, who wants to smoke?
The smoke. Who wants the smoke? Who wants the smoke? Who wants the smoke? You.
Temperatures going up, the heat is rising, scholars are showing up, audience vibing. We on a mission, competition is the only desire. Whose information will be facing the immersive fire? So it's up, stand up, can you walk through hell? So tough, too tough for the weak, soft shell. Set the fire, fan the flame. Smoke is rising in blooms, while the inexperienced debater starts to choke on the fumes. Bring your science, bring your wisdom, even bring us your religion. If you cannot stand the heat, then please don't come in the Paul's kitchen. It's a session, learn a lesson, fight and overcome your fear. Who will beat the best debates? By the time all the smoke clears, who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke?
Checking on my phone. Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke?
Temperatures going up, the heat is rising, scholars are showing up, audience vibing. We on a mission, competition is the only desire. Whose information will be facing the immersive fire? So what's up, stand up, can you walk through hell? So tough, too tough for the weak, soft shell. Set the fire, fan the flame, smoke is rising in plumes, while the inexperienced debater starts to choke on the fumes. Bring your science, bring your wisdom, even bring us your religion. If you cannot stand the heat, then please don't come in the Paul's kitchen. It's a session, learn a lesson, fight and overcome your fear. Who will be the best debates by the time all the smoke clears?
Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Smoke session, smoke session, smoke session, smoke session, smoke smoke session, smoke session. Smoke session.
Peace, assalamu alaikum, hotep, namaste, jumbo, ashe, shalom, shalom, all the greetings of love and light to the darkest minds of the light, to the HOK Coliseum, to the HOK family. Yes, we do have some announcements, as you see on the screen. I'm going to get to that. But before I do, we have a debate coming up. Yours truly, Napah versus Naphtali Hulda. Are we animals and primates? That is a $30 donation. Get your tickets now. I will drop the link if I don't have any mods in here to do so. That is going to be in March on the 14th. But before that, we have something this month for you. SaNeter is always bringing classics. We have such a great lineup. We have the one and only Ankh, the captain of the pseudo killers, the founder, God, aka God Killer, going against another seasoned Titanic debater, Brother Sanchez, excuse me. This is going to take place this month. Please get your tickets. I will drop the link for this. What is the topic? Well, first off, it's going to be on the 28th of this month. That's coming up in 18 days, y'all. Don't wait till the 28th to get your ticket. The topic is, did all humans come from Africa, monkey, or man? This is going to be so entertaining. We're talking about edutainment. These debates are so informative. You get to get all this information. You get to get all of this research that these two brothers will bring. And then you go and fact check, source check, and you make your decision on what this very crucial information, it's very scientific, what it really is about. What is science really saying? Is it someone's feelings? Is it subjective or objective? So this is going to be a great debate coming up on the 28th. It's another $30 donation. Don't sit back and wait till the last minute. Please, please, please. Okay, I got to get that down. Shout out to Ankh. Shout out to Brother Sanchez. Shout out to Naphtali. Of course, shout out to SaNeter, who's making this all possible. I want to read to you something from my sister, unfortunately, Lady Kier of Afu Nation. Her and her husband, Devin. They really are having a very hard time because she lost her father last week in a tragic accident. So thank you for sharing these links. I think SaNeter shared. Oh no, I put that up there, didn't I? I already shared it. Wow, Napah. I had already shared the links. I wasn't even thinking. I was too focused on what I want to say about what the sister's situation. Okay, here's her PayPal. If you want to donate, she's always doing music. She's so loving. Her and her husband are so awesome. They love us so much. Their family, they've done so. Their work and their talent is so invaluable. Their presence in our community. That's her PayPal, healingbyk@gmail.com. Funeral donations. You know, funerals are very expensive, but I want to read what she said. Even in her time of grief, she sent me this, and I want to just read what she said. Peace, everybody. You know I love you. I just got to get to this. This is also her Cash App, family. Any amount is great, okay? Any amount. Her Cash App is $healing by K09. So these are the two links for Cash App there, PayPal here. All right, let me read what she wrote to me. She said, hello, this is for everybody, not just me. Hello, family. I reached, and by the way, I suggested to her. She didn't even suggest, hey, could you do this? I said, hey, misunderstood. Peace and love to you, Queen. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to Suntan, everybody I see. Napah, don't do. Okay, let me see. All right, y'all, you're talking about the peace. I see you, Zion. Zion's turning into an R&B artist. That's what he does in his spare time when he's not doing debates in law. All right, so to get back to this solemn information, she says, hello, family. I reach out to you humbly and openly as I can. I know but she says, but we are preparing to bury my father with respect and dignity in this trying time of grief. We are thankful for the prayers. Yes, please send happy, love, energy, prayers, whatever you have for this family. We are thankful for the prayers, acts of kindness, and the show of support that we have received. We currently need assistance getting the flower arrangements, and it will cost $275, and more funds will not be available until after the services. If you can assist, we would be most appreciative. Her Cash App, which is $healing by K09, it's in the chat, and her PayPal. She said, please make note that it's a funeral donation. That way I can send you a proper thank you for your help. So when you send the donation, if you do, make sure that you let her know, whatever loving message you send her, that let her know it's for the funeral. She also added with asterisks, she says, I understand these are hard times, and I do not blame anyone who is unable to assist. Again, we are appreciative of any and all support. And I know she means that. She's such a loving person. And so please, I'm sorry that this is so late that I'm doing this, because I didn't have access to the manager. Misunderstood. You know, the last time I had access to the managers when I was up here with Zion. And I say misunderstood because she hit the panel. Zion, same to you and Genesis and everybody. And I'm going to let you know why. So we have to share that information. We definitely got that message out for our sister. I'll share this again. And our brother, Devin. They're Afu Nation. They do all that great music. I love them very much. And so here's the other information on how to, if you want to send a donation to help them out. Okay. Why did I say that I didn't have access? Well, everyone, let me take this down. What if I was talking and I was on mute? Oh gosh, I would be so mad. Oh, I've done it before. We've all done it. I know we've all done it. I say that because SaNeter, remember what I said? I think I forget what was going on with me, but I said something about SaNeter. SaNeter is so, how do you say? He's territorial. And when it comes to the Bible now, he's like territorial with the Bible, y'all. He doesn't want me to get in here and talk about the Bible when he's talking about the Bible. Is that crazy? So we were back as usual, as we always do. We go back and forth about the Bible, but he's always bringing it. I'm just sitting, doing nothing, maybe making a Reuben sandwich, binge watching one of my favorite series. And here he comes, Napah, ask me questions about the Bible. Napah, name one of these people that are real Israelites. Napah, where did the Israelites come from? Napah. And I said, SaNeter, we got to go live because I think the people are due. They're due one of our verses series because I know y'all love it. Now, I know a lot of you who rock with SaNeter, and you rock with me too. I know there's love from both sides for both of us. I know a lot of you say, oh, SaNeter, you got her. But let's be serious. Some of you out there know that I bust SaNeter's piñata when it comes to the Bible. And he gets so upset. So I'm getting the part about the manager. When I was telling Zion and Misunderstood in Genesis, he gets so upset that he gets like this fiery rage and he takes the manager for StreamYard from me because he told me not to say this, but it's really all in love. I know he's laughing. He says, you get on these panels and you challenge me in the Bible, and I don't want to. This is his side of it, right? He says, I don't want to embarrass you, baby. I don't want to really do this to you, but I have to do this for your own good. I don't want you on the panel talking about the Bible and mentioning that we go back and forth in the Bible and that you think that you know more than me. So obviously I have the manager back. And we're going to see if SaNeter is brave enough to get in here and get some smoke, or give me the smoke. What happened to the hot seat? I might be switching devices. What the heck is this? Why, Lord? Why? Why, God? Oh, God, why? Okay, so let's see here. I'm going to call SaNeter, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna mute it, and then I'm gonna tell him I'm live and unmute it. 1 second. Oh, I didn't let you guys hear the ring because, of course, I didn't want to. But looks like SaNeter is running. Oh, looks like SaNeter's running here. Who knows that Mahalia Jackson song? Jesus met the woman at the well, Lord. I sound like you, Zion, huh? Oh, Jesus, because you got a lot of soul. That's why I said that, Zion. So that's this part of the song when he says, and I'm gonna sample that part where she went running all through the city. She went running. That's you, Zion. I'm not going to do it right now, but yeah, that's pretty soulful. So, yeah, SaNeter seems like he's running like the woman, not a woman, but like the story when the woman ran from the well. Let me see. Oh, yep, he turned his phone off, y'all. Well, family, looks like SaNeter doesn't want the smoke today after all. By the way, I started the stream because he said, and I swear on my entire everything, he said, baby, first he said, let's go live and I will show the people. I bet you the people will not agree with you about, we were talking about Israelite bloodline. And then when I said, okay, he's like, no, never mind. You know what, indigenous black man? Come on, brother. Let me see. So anyway, this isn't going to be a long stream. Here's the link. Here's a link if you want to come in, since SaNeter is not coming in. And if you want to tell me, anybody want to tell me or challenge me, I should say, about what SaNeter was saying last night on the panel, that there's no such thing as Israel. There's no such thing as an Israelite bloodline. Who disagrees with that? Anybody? Do you see what I see? Do you guys see what I see? Anybody out there see that there is an Israelite bloodline? Uh-oh, somebody came in here. Of course, I know this face. Let's get Rakufu. Oh, yeah, I did want to talk to you, Rakufu. I'm glad you came up here because you did a quick Google search, and I wasn't even allowed to respond because SaNeter, I left. I did leave. He asked me to just leave and let him just rock out. But he was like, no, you don't respond to that. So peace, Rakufu. How you doing?
All right, and self?
I'm good. I want to address that information you Googled yesterday, so I'm glad you're up here.
Okay, and remember I was saying the part when you said, I mean, it's just ironic how you say people are running with the Hebrew thing and like letting them direct narratives on the planet, like it's the only, like it's right, like it's running it. But my question to you was this: do you notice how the word God is the English word, and in the Bible it says God is on the side of Israel, and in real life, the people that made the word, the English people, they will back and fight for Israel?
Well, the word God, wouldn't it actually be like a Germanic word?
I thought that too, because the English are the baby or the grandchildren of the Germans. But it is a Germanic and English word. But in any event, both of those people, if you look, I looked it up. It says if Israel goes to war, ironic, it's weird that Germany did all they did to them, but Germany backs Israel on the war stage right now.
You got to remember that Hitler was actually Jewish. His mother, on his mother's side.
Wow.
I know. Tread lightly, my friends.
So yeah, you got to be careful. You know what I mean?
Tread lightly. But yes, actually, I get what you're saying. Like English is a child of Latin and Greek and German. And
right, Germanic. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So peace to Suntan and Zion. All right, hold that thought, Rakufu. I'm going to get back to you on that because I still have to.
Suntan, Rakufu. Yep.
What up?
The boy, you're gonna be mad at me. I don't know if you saw what I did.
I'm not gonna be mad at you. What you do?
Yes, sir.
I did the song that you said would be blasphemy.
Well, what?
I did Distant Lover.
Oh, dang! You did my song. I was like,
I had to.
I'm glad you did it. No, I'm just joking. I'm saying dang, but
I had fun with it though.
I hope I'm gonna watch.
I'm probably gonna do it over again because my voice was a little strained. But
you have a good voice. You need some. You need some voice. You need a voice coach.
I know. Yo, listen, B. I'm working with somebody, but I think I'm gonna find another coach that does more gospel. You know what I mean? R&B.
No, you know what? You have that vibe, and I know this is old, and I'm dating myself, but Terrence Trent D'Arby.
I love Terrence. What are you
have that vibe. You could really feel it.
Close my heart. I want you to be my thing. There you
go. Okay, then y'all better stop sleeping on him. Zion's a good singer. So, Zion, talk to me about, and then we'll get to Suntan. What do you think about this? Well, I already know what you think because you said you have actually looked at your DNA. But what do you think about when SaNeter says, and not just SaNeter, a lot of people, but we're going to talk about the king of all of it. He says there's no such thing as a bloodline of Israel. What do you say about that?
Well, okay, so the J haplo, which is my paternal, right? I got the J M267, but they say that the coenine gene. Yep, here we go, Silky. That's my buddy. They say that the coenine gene is the I think it's J80 or J86 or something like that, and that coenine gene is what they claim to be. But that J gene actually goes back way further than Israel would have even been established. Like we're talking about all the way like maybe 15,000 years about, Silky. Am I in the right ballpark with the J? So that's like that Eurasian trait, right? So that there was an African migration up into the lower parts of Eurasia, you know what I'm saying? And then there was a back migration that came back down. And that's where we see a lot of the Egyptian, Northeast African, some of those gene pools that are not necessarily E1, E1B, you know what I'm saying? Those are the J's, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Okay.
So, Napah, also, I Googled it. I said, well, I chat GPT'd it. It says, I asked it, is there a bloodline of Israel? And it came back straight, yes. But it depends on what someone means by Israel in quotation. Right. There's a real ancestral component, but it's not a single pure unbroken bloodline in the way people often imagine. Right. Here's a clean breakdown, no fluff. Biblical meaning, Israel as a family name. In the Hebrew Bible, Israel is a new name given to Jacob. His descendants are called Israelites. The Israelites are described as 12 tribes descended from Jacob's sons. In that sense, Israel begins as a lineage-based identity. So yes, the tradition starts as a bloodline concept. Historical reality, mixed Levantine people. Archaeologists and genetics show something important. The ancient Israelites emerged within Canaan. They were closely related to other Canaanite populations. Over time, they absorbed outsiders through marriage, adoption, refugees, converts. This means Israel was never genetically isolated. Modern DNA studies show overlap between ancient Israelites and Phoenician, Moabites, Ammonites, other West Semitic Levantine groups. So biologically, Israel equals a related population cluster, not a single pure line. And it's a lot more.
Yeah, and that's actually what I don't dispute any of that.
Right.
But this is the point. Not but, and I'm gonna get to you, Suntan. When we hear in the context of what was said about SaNeter, when SaNeter was saying that's dumb, that's BS, that's where I say yes, there is a bloodline. And then when I talk to Naphtali, shout out to Naphtali, but I say that part where I say it's mixed. The Israelites were Canaanites and other cultures. Yeah. So it's kind of like there's two people that I would be addressing with that particular information that you pulled up from the internet. SaNeter, there is an established heritage,
right?
Which there are genetic markers, right? Zion, you just talked about that, correct?
Right. The J marker. Yeah.
And there's other ones, right?
Cohenine. Yep, they call it cohenine gene. Did you put that into your chat?
I did. What now? What is? How do you spell it?
Just ask what the gene is, and it'll pop. I'm like, because I don't want to feed it.
Okay, I'll ask it.
Information, let it give it to you freely.
Cohenine is Kohanim.
Cohenine,
Cohenine gene.
Like
Kohan. What is the cohenine? Yep, cohenine gene.
And then while you look that up, let's get to Elder Suntan. What do you say, Elder Suntan?
Peace to everybody. Peace to the panel. I would say this, Napah, and it might sound a little vague, but you definitely got to follow the money. And I'm saying as far as resources and land and all of these sorts of things. And then I'm going to make this distinction. While our brothers and even you under the flag of Hebrew Israelite, right? I can't see the resources or money that the bloodline Black Hebrew Israelites have. They like, if you want to put them on a world stage with Israelites and Jews and Hebrewism, then they broke. When I say broke, I don't mean bums. I just mean they can't stand with the resources that the bloodline. I've got air quotes. Let me put my picture up here. I got air quotes. I can't go with the bloodline, go against the bloodline Israelites because they have all the money. That's the only way you would ever be able to trace back that far to antiquity. So
I would object. This is the first time I'm ever objecting to anything Suntan has to say.
Because you got to understand. See, I'm a free thinker, right? So you got to listen, Zion, and I'm gonna rest.
Go ahead.
You have to follow the money. Now, right now, let's just get a box and look into it, and we see a whole big lineage. I just say a whole big group of Black Israelites, right? And then you see the Israel, like my sister Napah said, is on a big stage, and they got a bloodline distinction all the way back to antiquity. So, are you going to call these Hebrew Israelites the ones who track back to extensive Black people? Or are you going to call them the Jews, the Israel, the one that America stands with? I don't see no Black ones there. You see what I'm saying? Do that make any sense?
No, that's a different.
First off,
there are Black ones.
I know it is, Napah, but I said follow the money.
Synagogue of Satan, bro.
Follow the money.
There was going to be a fake Israelites. Yeah, the Bible even says there were those who call themselves Israelites.
You can just do it. You can think, we can think whatever we want to think. My assertion is to just follow the money, because that what rules the world. You got to have the money.
When you say follow the money, are you talking about what we are talking about when he said no? That Israel doesn't
fallacy of equivocation.
Yes, because Nepal, and this, see if you can follow my logic. If you can trace yourself all the way back.
After some time.
I'm almost done. If you could trace yourself back to antiquity, right? That takes a lot of money to do that. It takes resources. It takes bookkeeping. It takes just a lineage that stayed on top of the game. And through this whole time back to antiquity, our people who, and I say it with all due respect, our Hebrew brother, because they believe in what they believe in, that money don't go that far to do that. So y'all can come up and, frame it the way you want to. But I say in 2026, follow the money. Pete.
Silky, go ahead, man. I'm coming for you, Suntan, on this one.
You gotta come.
Okay, I love it. I love it. Just make sure you're careful when you say.
Yeah, I love Suntan. Yeah, I love.
I mean, I mean like about the small hats. Like, be careful with.
No, right.
I got the J.
I'm just letting everybody know you're good. You're good. I'm just.
You want me to put my small hat on? I got a small hat.
You got a whole. I saw you wearing that thing the other night. I was like, no, it is them. One of the Pharisees. I said, one of the Pharisees and Sadducees is he wearing right now? Anyway. But it looked very, very authentic. Go ahead, Silky. I think your mic we didn't hear you. See if your mic works. Say something. See, we don't hear you. Your mic isn't working.
You might have to go in and come back out.
Or you could go into your settings before you go out and see if your mic is activated. Yeah. Edit your mic settings. Yep. I'm looking at your mic settings right now, and it doesn't look. Try it now. Oh, yeah, I can hear you low.
You got to go out and come back in, brother. Probably.
Damn, we can't hear you.
I can't even hear him. I can't hear him at all.
Nope. We got to have you refresh. And then when he comes in, let's hand the mic right over to him because he waited patiently. So, yes, Suntan, I think Zion has something to say to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, let him go.
No, that would be a fallacy of equivocation. To think that. Because even the scriptures, see, one of the things, too, you have to think that when the scriptures describe Israel, throughout the scriptures, the Bible describes Israel as a people who were oppressed. And here's the interesting thing. When you look at the actual the numbers when it comes every year, you know who actually pays the most money in our society? Oh, here's Silky. Let me see if you can.
Mike.
Yep.
Yeah, you're good. You're blaring.
I'm good now. All right, I only got like 3 quick points, y'all. I'm gonna keep it quick. So, when you talking about the Jews, do the Sephardic Jews count too?
Yes.
But okay, that's cool. And then, all right, well, and another thing, Suntan for president. I don't want to say that. Suntan for president, man.
My man.
Suntan, he got my vote all day long, y'all. Suntan for president, real talk. So what I got here is a little source that came out May 30th, 2025, right? So in this source right here, which I don't know if y'all can see that. I'll blow it up or I'll send y'all the link. But whatnot, I'll show it real quick. I don't know if y'all can see that, right? But I'll read it for you. So it says this is about Carthage and the Phoenicians, right? And this is DNA. We're talking genetics here. So Carthage was not Phoenician. Groundbreaking DNA study confirms indigenous North African roots. So they would be Berber. They would be North Africans by the genes, by the origins.
Wow.
And that's as of 2025. So genetics. So they're not Israel. They're
Did you say they're not Israel?
They're not. Their roots are indigenous North Africans. That's the root.
How are they not Canaan? So we know they're Canaan.
They're not. Okay, I'll break it down to you like this. The Levantian DNA, right? All those folks out there, the origins of their root is from the indigenous North Africans.
Okay, whoa. Let's back it up. So we know that Carthage, which you're talking about you're saying North Mediterranean. Carthage.
I'm saying Carthage, the Phoenicians, because they say the Phoenicians founded Carthage.
Well, so Carthage, that's what the Greeks called them. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's still all, but the DNA says that's all Berber. It's all North Africans and Mazik.
Okay, so when you say we know, this goes back to, again, I was looking at Naphtali doing the research. Would you say that is thorough? All that information about everyone is in, and anyone who is any DNA that they've seen, there's no other information showing that it could possibly be anyone else besides, how do you say, the way they're tracing it back to the people of Lebanon and the people, right? The people of the Levant who are there today. Well, the Levant. The Lebanon isn't in the Levant, but you know the Middle East mostly.
The origins of the Levant are through DNA as of 2025 are indigenous North African roots. And that's all over. You can find that all. That's
makes sense, though. That makes sense because that's
it does make sense. Yeah, it definitely makes sense.
No, but I mean that part. But I'm saying how are you saying that couldn't possibly have been the same people who are known as Israelite or Israel? How could that not be? How are we saying that they
North African? That's not Israel.
But you're using the DNA, and then you're saying North African. So which one do you want to use? Do you want to do the DNA?
Slow down. Stay with me, Napah. Let me break it down.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You're saying the DNA is of Berbers, right? In Carthage.
No, just listen. So, like I said, the Carthage is supposed. There's, claim they come from the Phoenicians. So you go to the Phoenicians, right? So we go to the Phoenicians and the Levant because they're from the Levant. So then you go to the Levant. You go to the people in the Levantian DNA, the ancient people there. You go through their DNA, and their DNA roots are North African. As of 2025, current sources. So I don't think you have anything else. As like everything else, most of y'all stuff will be out of date. Like I said, this is 2025, so this is really trumping and destroying a lot of people's stuff.
Can I ask Silky D?
I want to get go ahead. I want to get back to what he was saying.
People are getting confused in the layman world to think that North African means something different or like these Arab-looking people, Amazigh type people. But in original cave paintings of Tassili and Jir, all the Northern Africans was black as Chaka Zulu.
Right.
Nobody said nothing about color.
Not you. I'm just saying the masses who are not educated, that they will feel a certain type of way when we say North African without letting them know those North Africans had a distinct phenotype that's different than what we see in North Africa today.
Yes.
Especially 20,000 years ago and like many years ago. Yeah, definitely. But
last question, Silky, I got for you. On the wall of Tassili and Jir in the cave paintings in North Africa, they show chariots. Mesopotamia is claimed to be the father of the chariot at 3,500 BC, yet they're claiming these paintings are 6,000 BC. Does that add up? It don't add up to me.
Well, see, the chariots and the Mesopotamia, like you got ram art, you got tons of stuff in North Africa that predates all that stuff. So yeah,
but no, with a wheel, we're talking about, because this is the claim: Mesopotamia gave the world a wheel at 3,500 BC, but at 6,000 BC, we see chariots on the wall paintings in Tassili and Jir.
Okay.
No, well, you got to remember, even the Egyptians were going against the Libyans. And the Libyans already had a military. They already had everything set up way before Egypt even came about.
Okay. Let me get in here real quick, Rakufu. Okay, let's take it back to what you were
talking
about.
That's all I want to say, though.
Because what you said though is you said that, which we know, North African, the Carthaginians, those people, the Carthaginians, which were named Phoenicians by Greek, you said their DNA is, you said Berber, right? We know Berber, the Berbers are basically the Canaanites, if not, some people would say a mixture of Canaanites, Minoans, which are Philistines in the Bible. So where are you disconnecting them from being?
Okay, you want to go to the Bible? Hold on,
you can't cut that last part off. Where are you disconnecting them from being? Where are you disconnecting them from being the same Canaanites that were in the region of like Lebanon, in that region where we know the Israelites lived and mixed with them? How are, you know what? I don't get what part you're saying. Like I'm trying to understand.
Through the DNA, through the DNA, they are the answer. They are the ancestors. Not only are they the ancestors, the original root is North African.
But you keep on saying the ancestors of who?
The Levantians. Anybody in the Levant, which would be your Phoenicians, all the Lebanons, your Babylons, all that stuff is an indigenous North African roots.
Okay, so we know. So you're agreeing that the people from the Levant, and also from Jordan, that region, from Lebanon, you're agreeing that those people who were in that region are the same people that are in Carthage, that were in Carthage.
Yeah, Carthage, Phoenician, Punics, Numidians, but they're all the same squad. It's all the same Berbers. It's still all Berber.
It said, hey, guys.
How does it make them not Israel?
Well, Israel doesn't come out till when? When exactly does Israel come out?
I'm saying the same people who always inhabited that region, from what Rakufu even read earlier.
I got it right here. In Napah, it said that Queen Ditto was the founder of Carthage, and she came from Phoenicia or Lebanon.
And but before the thing you read previously, before Silky entered, about Israel being, it's a complex conversation.
Oh, okay.
The root of Israel being a mixture of people from that region, from not just the Levant, but also from like that whole area that we talk about, like
Okay, hold on, time out. There is no mix.
I got it right here.
Hold on, wait. As of 2025, there is no mix. The origin of their root comes from indigenous North Africans.
Who would that be? Are you saying the Israelites?
So you're saying that they went from North Africa to the Levant?
That's out of Africa.
No, they didn't.
Oh,
no. Well, you're going against DNA right now.
Well, I'm not going against DNA. I'm talking about historically, they did not come from North Africa, and then I mean, maybe there's some information that I'm not an expert on it, but for the most part, it's not about DNA, because the DNA is present in both areas. So
hold on, wait. No, because the Berber people don't
map up. We have to get a map up and look at it.
Let me help. Hold on. Let me help you out. I'll read a little bit into it. I'll read a little bit just to be alone. Okay. So check this. For decades, Carthage has been depicted as a Phoenician colony founded and shaped by settlers from the ancient Levant. This narrative has long dominated historical and academic discourse, but a new genetic study is now rewriting the story. I know, right? I know, Zion. So a lot of people are wrong.
I think I'm not getting what you're saying, maybe because I really think you're trying to say that people from North Africa near the Mediterranean were the only people and they migrated to the Levant and that area, like in Lebanon and further, they went further east. You're saying
the
that
DNA. Hold on, I'm showing you the source because I don't want y'all to think I'm making anything up. Carthage was not Phoenician, groundbreaking DNA. So Carthage, Phoenician, all of them, the groundbreaking DNA study confirms it's indigenous North Africans.
Okay. That would be Hannibal.
There's no way y'all can fight that.
That would be Hannibal, his father, and Hannibal.
Let me read this here.
But hold on, no. But I did hear you. But you're on the Bible, though, right? Napah, I don't want to go too far off.
Read this information first. It
okay,
says,
I'll tell you.
So this is just this is Wikipedia, which is basic information. This isn't about somebody. This is objective information.
Well, what year is that from? Because this is from 2025, so you'd have to pull an up-to-date source that's newer than this.
I'm not talking about the updated DNA information. I'm trying to read something about the Berbers and the history. The Berbers.
Oh, well, that history is wrong, though. I mean, some of it's wrong. That's why.
Hold on. You said the Berbers who are in that region, right?
Indigenous North Africans, yes.
Yeah.
From Morocco to Egypt.
Right. So I'm going to read.
Canary Islands also. Yep, go ahead.
Berbers have a long history in North Africa, where they are indigenous to in that region, right? They did not migrate from the Levant. Instead, they did not migrate from the Levant. Instead, they have lived in North Africa since ancient times. So I'm trying to read this. Are you saying that they are the same people who are the Canaanites?
Well, that would be considered North Africa in ancient times. Before any of that stuff was even, before any of that stuff was thought up, that would be North Africa.
Okay, so the Canaanites are the Berbers. and they're nobody else.
The Canaanites. I mean, you're going off religious
really trying to
terminology
understand.
when
No,
you're
I'm
using
not going
that.
off with anything. I
That's
don't
religion term, right?
understand what you're talking about. So it's kind of
You're
hard
using
for you to, you're like trying to debate it. I'm not fully
there's
debating
nothing to debate here.
on your position. I want to understand your full position. You're
Okay,
saying
my
Berbers-
position is when you talk about the Levantians, when you talk about the Phoenicians, when you talk about the Carthage, when you talk about the Punics, the Numidians, all of those are all Berber origin.
Okay.
And then I heard, and earlier you said the woman bought the person when Carthage got founded, they had to buy the land from a Berber from the Berber king and whatnot like that. But I'll dig into that a little later.
So hold that thought. I got that part. But what I want to understand from you, are you saying before you're saying they migrated from North Africa to the Levant, there weren't any Canaanites there, it was just all of those people from there came to the Levant? I'm trying to understand what you're getting, what your position is.
Study confirms indigenous North African roots.
Okay, that they migrated to the Levant.
In the Levant, right?
They were living all over there. They're nomads. They're travelers. They're in the desert. They're moving product. Like they're traveling all over. They're seafarers.
Hey,
like
that kind of goes back to what I read earlier, where it says Israel was never genetically isolated.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, like Morocco Mountain. Like it's not. Yeah, it hasn't been isolated off to where it's not accessible. It's a heavy trade route.
Yeah, no.
But that's all Berber territory though. Because even if you want to go, I'll help you out even more. If you want to go even more Levant, if you want to stay in that area, you need to look at the Bedouin tribe and the Shashu tribe. And even though
we're not isolated to that area only.
Yeah. Just 7-7.
They were in the Sinai as well.
Where he at? Yeah, we don't need to.
Silky, what about the Garamonte people?
You don't even know what the heck you
read. The who? You said the Garamontes?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're in Egypt right now, right?
No. Well, they have Garamontes on the caves in Tassili and Jir.
You say what? I can hear you. What you say?
They have artwork from the Garamonte people in Tassili and Jir, which would be what, Libya, or what would that be? No, that's
you're in Egypt. Egypt, Libya. Yeah, the Garamontes are ancient. They're old too.
Okay, and I'm in Tunisia with that specifically.
Yeah, Tunisia, that's Berber territory. You still in North Africa? Tunisia, Algeria, Morocco, Egypt, all that. Yeah, you can't really like duck it or run, escape it.
I didn't mean to put that up there. I was trying to delete it. So please don't put that kind of stuff in the chat. Indigenous, you know better than that, brother. That can't be the only bloodline that was in Canaan.
As of 2025, Nepal, DNA modern testing study confirms indigenous North African roots. There's only one group of people. There's only one certain group of people that's from indigenous to North Africa.
But we know that
you're not getting what I'm saying. It's weird. Berbers are.
I've already I don't know. You're trying,
brother. Let me talk when I let you talk when I talk.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be cut.
And Berbers aren't the only people. Even if you say they went from North Africa to that region, to Levant, they aren't. It's not. I know this much. They're not the only. That's not the only DNA that was found in the Levantine and region, and in the region where we say was Canaan. That can't be the only that can't be the only DNA. There's other people that have been there, possibly before. I gotta look into it. I'm gonna bring King J. King J, come on in. So you get what I'm saying? I'm not even fully disputing your information that you're bringing.
You really can't just.
No, it's not about. But are you? How can you think that that's the only group of people, the only bloodline that was in that region? It's
because I studied genetics.
Well, there's other people, and you study genetics. But if you study genetics, are you saying that's the only DNA that's in the region?
Nepal. Let me read it again for you.
Answer my question. Is that DNA? That's the only DNA found in the Levant.
And study confirms indigenous North Africans. Now, who are the indigenous North Africans?
Yes, Skipper, you're right. Arterians. No, listen, Arterians and Ibero-Maroons.
Yeah, that part, which is Iberian Peninsula and Mauritania.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know, we know we had a debate on this, so I know you're right with this, especially with that M85 mutation in North Africa.
All that.
So
and then the Berbers have
everyone that was in that region that we know as biblically as Canaan, everyone came from North Africa.
No.
That's what DNA confirms.
No.
So you're saying he's right. That's his stance.
Oh, I didn't hear his whole argument. I wouldn't say that they all come from
the Carthage, the Phoenicians, all that stuff, or the study confirms indigenous North African roots. So unless you have something newer than this source, or it would have to be more current, which I don't know how you're going to be 2025. We just got into 26. And then you'd have to show modern testing, a better testing style done. Yeah, as of current studies.
Isolating it to one group of people, that's bizarre to me.
Well, the study confirms, hold on, wait. When it reads, study confirms indigenous North Africans, nobody else. Not South Africans, not West, East, North Africans is what it reads, word for word.
Okay.
Are they carrying it real quick? Are they carrying the U and the M, or what are they carrying?
I don't know what well, they're just saying that groundbreaking DNA study confirms indigenous North African roots for the Phoenicians, the Levantians, the Carthaginians. So
they would have that U on the maternal side, if so. And then go ahead.
Oh, and that's coming from Harvard University also, in case and Germany's Max Planck Institute.
So
analyzed ancient DNA remains 210 individuals across 14 archaeological sites spanning from Lebanon, Tunisia, Spain, Sicily, Sardinia. So that would be your Sephardic Jews also, right? Ibiza. The study found the Phoenician settlers did not consistently mix with the local populations they encountered. The vast majority of the inhabitants were local North Africans. While Phoenician traders did exist within these cities, they were a small minority. So the origin is North African Berbers, Amazighs.
King J.
I can't swallow that pill quite yet, because what about the A's?
Can I just about to ask King J?
If you want to fight against Harvard and Max Planck, be my guest.
I want to ask King J that. When they say, real quick, Rakufu, he's saying that basically what you hear, that the DNA, everybody comes from North Africa who ended up in that region. So
it doesn't make sense, Napah. It kind of, when we talk about the out of Africa theory, at some point, somebody had to get to the Levant, and the only way they came was through North Africa, at least.
Right? Who's closer?
The North Africans would have been the first ones to leave out, for sure.
I would think, yeah.
Okay, but is that the only people that are there?
At that time, I mean, talking about the origin of human life migrations, they went first that way when they came out of Egypt. The first place you get to is going to be the Levant, right? Or
you're talking about the Basal. You're talking about the Basal Eurasians, Stilkey, correct?
Not the Basal Eurasians. The Basal, when it talks about the Basal lineages, that's just the origins of the haplogroups. When they say when you're on the Basal, that would be your AO, or as your faulty A00. I mean A00 and A0. But A0 is the original Basal lineage. A00 is big time flawed. Don't nobody use A00. It's been an investigation now. It came back very fraud and faulty. Major mistakes all around the place. So don't fall on that information.
Okay, now King J, I wanted to ask you, because a lot of people pushback, talk about West Africans didn't have no DNA or no connection to Egypt at all. But here in the study, bioanthropology, skeletal and cranial variations, physical anthropology studies of ancient Egyptian remains show multiple meaning more than one African population inputs, not a single Egyptian type in quotations. Some remains cluster closer to tropical African populations, including West Africans. Can we just disregard that and still say no West Africans and Egyptians are connected?
Well, you don't get the Egyptian stuff to the unification.
Yeah, they not though.
No, how can you do that? You're disregarding the scientific thing that's submitted and accepted in science.
Can you reread it again for me, Kufu? I didn't really hear it.
Okay, I'll start over from 1. It says, I'll start from the top way. I'm not mixing that up. It says, okay, so I asked her the question, what scientific evidence is there that West Africans traveled to ancient Egypt? This is the right way to ask the question. This is what ChatGPT told me, because now we're in evidence mode, not myth or denial. There is no single inscription that says West Africans arrived in Egypt, in quotation.
Oh, of course. Right. Okay. Oh, yeah, definitely.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
I'm glad you agree. Let me keep going. But there is, now listen to this. I hope you agree to this too, because you're saying this. But there is solid scientific evidence showing movement, presence, and exchange from West Africa into the Nile world via archaeology, bioanthropology, linguistics, and trade science. Here's the actual evidence stacked tier by tier. Number 1, trade materials that could only come from West Africa. Gold, the strongest evidence. Ancient Egypt had very limited native gold. Scientific analysts show Egyptian gold sources expanded beyond Nubia.
I disagree with that. Because
I can agree with that because they like the gold, they was getting that all across the Sahara, and then not to mention you also have the Sahel or the Sahel trade route.
I don't know any. But honestly, I don't know any primary sources that say that as far as them getting gold. I know they used to go to Serbi El Kadim for the turquoise in Levant for turquoise and copper and stuff. I know that they go to Nub in Nubia for the gold, but I don't know any other outsources.
Okay, primary. Let me finish up, though, King J. I just want to finish up. It says West.
Can you give me the primary? Can you give me the primary?
I'll get the primary to this after I finish reading it. Long distance trans-Sahara routes supply gold over time. West African gold fields, later Ghana, Mali zones, were the largest in Africa. Gold does not walk by itself. Trade networks imply human movement, guides, carriers, and intermediaries.
Like Mansa Musa.
Yes, sir. Came from West Africa, were West African derived. Bioanthropology, skeletal and cranial variations. Physical anthropology studies of ancient Egyptian remains, which is the mummies and the bodies, show multiple African population inputs, not a single Egyptian type. Some remains cluster closer to tropical African populations, including West Africans. This doesn't mean Egyptians were West Africans, but it does mean people from deep Africa entered and lived in Egypt over time. And then, so now
hold on, slow down right there. Let me just, because you said tropical. So when they're talking about tropical, they're speaking about North Africa when it was lush, full of grass and land, when it was trees all over, before it was desert.
No, I know what you're saying. You're talking about the times of when it was aquatic in the Sahara, and they had whales, and they even had oceans, right?
Yeah, it was water, all that. Yeah, it was big.
About that time here, because in this, that would be before ancient Egypt was even a civilization.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but because Egypt is only like 3000 BC.
They took the remains of people in the kingdom, and these kingdom remains show multiple African sources. Like,
right?
Is this at a later date?
Let me get the dates on. So what do I do now, King J? Tell me how to hit it.
But you gotta check the references.
Yeah, the date of it, because I'm not familiar with any like pharaohs, going into West Africa or for expeditions of gold.
I never heard of it.
Me neither.
Well, the thing is why it's saying tropical and it's saying other tribes. I think I got a good idea what it's talking about. But you got to remember, if you're looking at like paleontology, archaeology, and fossils and things, the oldest fossils are in Morocco. You know what I'm saying? So
right,
you're starting, so you're moving across to the east, but you're starting from northwest.
Yes.
Because just off our fossils alone. So by the time you get over to Egypt, but you buku amount of years way later, though.
Right. Really?
Yeah.
So you got to keep that in mind also.
So still, would you say, listen to this, how they say that the West Africans didn't know nothing about Christianity until the Europeans came? You know how they generally tell us that in history, which we know with more sense. But now I just by my own logic, I couldn't see that by what I looked at over there, because I noticed in West Africa, years prior to the Europeans coming, you had Islam, and all throughout the Quran, it speaks of Christianity. You know, you got people in West Africa that know to memorize the Quran from beginning to the end.
Right.
Well, let me get. I'll give you this one here. Okay, you heard of St. Augustine?
Yep.
Okay, you heard. Okay, so I'm giving you three. I'm gonna give you three people. St. Augustine, I believe, Mark in the Bible, and Tertullian, which is the one who brought the Trinity to the Bible at the council. All three of those people are Berbers.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I could go a lot more, but I ain't gonna, you know.
Yeah, that's enough. And what about Maurice?
I haven't looked into Maurice. I just know through my studies that I know Tertullian's a Berber. Augustine is definitely a Berber, and not to mention he's the one that literally influenced all of Western, all of Europe and like the whole Christianity. He's one of the big influential persons, but he's also one of the people that was reading in the Mark. You know, the Mark, he getting that stuff from the Mark, and Mark's a Berber also. So
what about Erasmus?
I don't know about him.
But still, you said
There's no three. I got.
You said something that died out when you said that nobody brought any substance to it. But you made a great point with Mansa Musa going over there. How did he know? Arabs didn't teach him how to get over there. How did that happen, King J?
I'm not sure. He was going on a pilgrimage, I think, to Mecca.
Yeah, so he went through. My point is, how did he get from West Africa to Egypt?
But hold on, no. The part about Mansa Musa that I like to kind of look at it, we got to remember Mansa Musa had the biggest naval fleet. We're talking 20,000 ships. Man. When people didn't, when we struggling to find European ships, Mansa Musa somehow got 20,000 of them things.
And his predecessor, what was his name? Abu Bakr. He supposedly went to try to go west on towards the Americas with all kind of hundreds of thousands. Or how many ships?
Oh wow!
Like I think it was 20. Yeah, it was a good amount supposedly.
Yeah. So
see, they don't tell us that. Teach us that.
That part.
They always tell us that Corral. I mean, the Olmecs are the father of the Americas, but the Corral is older than the Olmecs.
Mm.
Corral is 5,000 BC. The Olmecs don't come around. Corral is about what, 3,000 silk? You know about Corral?
No, what's Corral?
I'm not familiar. Give me a little more about it.
It's in Peru. It's the oldest in the American civilization. Corral, Caral. But
I know what you're talking, like Tiwanaku and all that.
Right, but they used to try to give it to the Olmecs and say they was the father of the Americas. But the Corral society goes back almost 2,000 years before the Olmec.
I mean, the Olmecs are black too, though, right?
I wouldn't say that they black. I don't know. I don't want to say they are.
Right. I feel. I mean, yeah, I got you.
That's a situation. Right?
Hey, quick question. Just for clarity, when we're talking about the black and white, do they have to have certain genetic markers to be classified as black accordingly?
Good question. Is there a point where somebody turns over to a different cult? Like, are you in this cult? Are you in this cult? We're all humans, but
right?
Culture. So, what point do you turn to that culture?
Exactly.
A doctor has to take a culture of a patient to know what type of medicine to apply, right, or to help you with.
Mm-hmm.
So, how do we know that? That's a good question. Can anybody on the panel, anybody in the comments, how do you know when you're a different culture? At what point, what scientific, mathematical DNA system that you must consistently be to be that?
What genetic markers?
Like, how do you know you're white? How do you know you're black? How do you, we're all human. What point do you turn to that old part of the cultures of the human?
It don't even make it.
You know what culture consists of? Do you know what culture consists of?
Break it down, Napah.
Just in a nutshell, it wouldn't be DNA. It wouldn't be anything biological. Culture is your traditions, what you do as a people, your tenets that you follow. Things like that.
Right.
The way you worship.
But wait a minute, Napah, when they take you to the doctor and they say, I need to get a culture from Napah and I need a culture from Rakufu because they both got a cold, but I need to know their different chemical makeup, right? Their culture.
That's a different, no, that's not the same as what you're talking about. A culture is science in medicine is like a sample, like a culture of your body, of your flesh, or of the inside of your mouth, the inside of your nose. That's actually a swab or something.
Right.
You mean
it's not the same as culture, what you're talking about.
Right. We're talking like genetics, and then you're talking about like a book history. Or like, you know what I'm saying, a book storyline or something like that of like, these are the things we practice. This is how we eat. This is how we
when I said genetic markers, I meant more like, you know, anthropology, you know.
Yeah, what makes you? What makes you that particular group, that population?
Anthropology would include culture, though. If you talk about anthropology, you still would be talking about culture.
But when they're doing the phylogenetic tree, they're going like it goes through the years.
Excuse me, you wouldn't only be talking about culture, but when if you're doing a study on people, ancient people, culture is gonna be included in anthropology.
Yeah, for sure.
Population genetics.
So what's the answer on the panel? What genetic markers make us black or make us white, if any?
See, and I look at it right now. It says yes. Napah. Back to what Napah said. I said one human race with many different cultures, and I put a slash there for cults, like cults. It says yes. That statement is scientifically correct. One human race, many cultures. So, what makes your cult different than my cult? But we're still humans as a humanity.
Environment and diet.
Okay.
Oh, not only environment and diet. Culture, that's a beautiful question because it's really, these are social constructs that we talk about. Because when we're looking at when you guys are talking about this scientific information, like the DNA, those, how do I say this? Because, you know, you say you study genetics, so you can come in here and help me articulate this, Silky.
Right.
Even though it's saying a specific genetic marker, it relates to the region where the people live, right? So it relates to so it goes back to actually at the end of the day, who migrated there, who congregated in those regions. So
And
anyway, that's all.
I could be white. I could be white in Europe. You could be black in Europe. Silky and Jay could be Chinese in China, but they would have to take, like you say, a swab or a culture to know what our chemical make, what you've been eating the pot in Europe, what I've been eating, you know, where we
environmental conditions, correct. Yeah.
So what are you saying? Are you saying like it's not all environment, but let's go back.
You're right. Yep. It's not all just environment.
Yeah.
Well,
I do find that the more I look into, which I haven't really looked so much into all of this information about genetics, and I noticed that more and more it is a large part of it is epigenetic. So that's all I want to say.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so that's your Jay. Your question is, how do we tell? Would it be epigenetics?
Yes. Well, yeah, because your environment will leave certain genetic markers. So, like tropical environment, talking about, I would associate that with the North African, and then we go into West African. They have a certain environment that dictates a certain probably phenotype, a certain nasal width, you know, a certain cranial metric. You know,
that's going up the equator and things like that, and where they're at, the area.
But what I did find out when I was researching some information that Guy Energy had spoken on. The SLC mutations, right? And I discovered how the SLT mutations affect you differently. It affected the hunter-gatherers different than it did the farmers, and their diet was the key. Hunter-gatherers who had a diet strictly, the farmers, the Anatolian farmers specifically, who had a diet based on grain mostly, the SLC mutations affected them differently than it did the hunter-gatherers who had a diet based on fish and meat. It seemed as if the diet, the hunter-gatherer diet of fish, oily fish, and meat absorbed the radiation better and allowed them to the melanin to express it in darker fashions than the latter.
Let me ask the panel: have anyone here for mostly in your mind still right now? If I say this, they say Anatolia, Turkey is where the Iron Age began, with iron being smelted there first. But have any of you heard about the new findings in 2025 in Leja, Nigeria, saying now they're saying the Nigerians had smelted iron before Turkey, and that would be the father of the Iron Age. So now we're giving it to Nigeria. Anybody read about that, Leja?
No.
No, but I always thought that they were the last to domesticate things and get the iron.
Nigeria?
Why would they be?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, well, you had Knock, N-O-K, Knock in 1500 BC. So I wonder why you would think that, brother. King James.
The Knock culture. I'm familiar with the Knock culture.
No, I'm saying, but why would you think they was last one? That 1500 BC, nobody over China, nobody had iron at that time. They were using bronze and all this. So they brought in the Iron Age in Leja. They're saying because it was 2000. Anatolia is like 1800. Google it and see.
Well, I don't think they got large.
Chill out. Hold on one second. Now we're talking about iron, and we'd have to look at the archaeology and the engineering. You got stuff that has to get cut, that has diamond precision tools, that's grinding down, I'll have to look at that. Look into that.
You have to have a certain degree in your furnaces, a temperature to melt to make it into iron. So you have to.
I was just gonna ask that right there. What were the actual? What was the environment? What did they find in their archaeological discoveries where they saw that they had the tools to heat?
That's
to make it.
They found
They
found the gang of furnaces there in Leja, and they found the gang of the what would be like ashes and stuff in they seen the temperature. I guess they chemically measured it, or I don't know what they did. I could pull up the video and share.
Right, how hot it got. Yeah, I got you.
Mm-hmm. So are you familiar with how the iron got here?
How it got? No, not the meteorite type. Are you talking about that?
Yeah, I'm talking about the meteorite iron.
Already, like King Tut had a sword on him, I believe, or a knife was made from meteorite iron. So they was wondering how did Egyptians get iron, but that had already been burnt in the cosmos before it hit Earth. Or when it was coming down, it got that hot to turn to iron. But they have in Leja, L-E-J-J-A. Somebody Google that, Leja. First iron smelting places on Earth in Nigeria. It'll pop up in the whole information. It just came out recently. Because remember, for years back in the days, you guys a little younger, baby, but they used to say Nigeria, West Africa still have a lot to offer because the soil didn't keep stuff. So we're still fine. And we didn't do a lot of archaeology. They're doing new searches over there and stuff is being found.
Yeah, but also I want to ask, doesn't it matter how much it was used, how prevalent the use was,
Right.
Like
you see those swords, Napah. If you look at them two-edged swords for Elegba, for Ogun, the iron metal worker, they got some interesting weapons in West Africa. We never really looked at that as a people of culture. Like, what weaponry did they have? They wasn't using. They was using metal sword. They had swords and all that, axes, battle axes.
So Khufu, the date that I just looked up for that nut culture that you mentioned, it says 1000 BC through something AD. So that's fairly late.
That's late. No, but look up Leja.
Leja?
Yeah, L-E-J-J-A. In Nigeria.
That's okay.
So this is about so I just typed in first I guess what iron or iron made in history, right?
Yeah.
And it said independent development in Africa. Some evidence suggests that iron smelting may have developed independently in sub-Saharan Africa.
That's Nigeria. Go ahead. Go ahead though.
Okay, sites in the Nsuka region of Nigeria, and parts of Central Africa.
Is it spelled N-S-U-K-K-A?
Yeah.
That's Leja right there. We there now. Okay.
Okay. All right. Yes. Well, let's talk about 2000. I mean, you're in sub-Saharan Africa too, though.
Yeah.
So
the date that I just saw 2000 BC, but it
The
says
social
that
area goes across those, so it would, and then yeah, I mean, then it goes to Turkey and smelting. I mean, you're at 3000, 2000 BC, 3000 BC,
Yeah, because
2000
it does say
BC.
some dates pushed
2000
earlier,
BC.
possibly 2500 to 3000 BCE at Ledger, Nigeria.
Fool. Does it also say that that's possibly due to wood burning?
It says that makes Ledger older than classical Greek. I don't see where it says, but it says what was found there: massive slag blocks, some weighing several tons, furnace remains, evidence of large-scale organized metal category, long-term continuous iron production over many centuries. This was industrial level production, not small experiments.
Hey, peace, y'all. Great combo, man. I had a good one.
Oh, come on,
All
stay on
right,
there.
yeah, I'm gonna
Are you
look into
gone,
that
Silky?
information some more.
I'm
Thank you.
gonna let y'all have it.
Silky,
What happened?
You need to you ever sat down and talked to Naphtali about this information, about especially the Canaanites?
Oh God.
No. Why you say, oh God? She. This is her lane. She talks about
Let's
it.
get into the DNA.
Oh, no, I haven't. So we can
She gets
talk
into
about
the
that.
DNA. Yeah, she gets into the DNA.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
I hear that.
I can set it
I
up if
have
you want to
nothing
have a
against
conversation.
Naphtali. I love
Sure.
Naphtali. She's a
Yeah.
beautiful, a brilliant lady. You know what I'm saying? I think sometimes I see some of the lack of understanding of certain things in what she says. But like the other day when you had called me up on stage, Napah, you know what I'm saying? I was agreeing with you. She had only I would say out of that whole conversation, she had 2 good cuts. But you was going in on her. I was like, oh my God, can you
Don't forget to get the ticket. Yeah, we gotta get our
Alright.
get the tickets, y'all? Oh, this is gonna be a good one, y'all.
Peace to the
Yeah, I
panel.
know
Everybody hit the like.
it's all
I'm
love, but
holler at y'all. One love, everybody.
Silky. I reach out to you. You come in like Candyman and then try to dip out. I need to ask you. You need to get in here and at least sit down and have a conversation with her.
All
So
you
I'm gonna
gotta
try
do
to
is
set
say
that up.
Berber 3 times.
Okay, that's not a problem. Let's make it work. Not a
Say
problem.
Alright,
Berber
then.
3 times. All you gotta do is
Alright,
say Berber. You say
Let 'em
Berber
know,
Thank you. I'm
3
gonna
times, and then you
check
go
into
up
that
here,
intriguing
yo.
information. I need to read more on that. I need to
For
look that up,
sure.
and she will too. I'm sure she'll look into it. So thank you so much for that information, Silky. We're now looking at Rakufu's information about Leisure, which is what 2000 BC. You said, or
One
who said
love,
that?
everybody. One love.
We gotta think about that. We gotta look into that.
Yes, sir.
Who wants the mic? Everybody's quiet. That's
I
wild.
don't know. You listen. You know what I mean? You know.
Go ahead,
Y'all are
Zion.
actually quiet. That's wild.
Yeah, we just
Oh,
having
I
a
know why you're quiet. Nobody's talking. We only want to talk over each other. I got you. No, but anyway, what were you saying, King J?
Now we were just talking about the point about what Kufu brought up, but he stepped away, I think.
Yeah, that was interesting, actually. Still, I wonder why this information hasn't been prevalent like early on.
Hey, Napah, I thought Zion wanted a piece of me.
Oh no, yeah, I was going, you know what I'm saying? Listen, Elder, you know what I'm saying? I have never wanted
Zion, you don't like when I say
chastise my elders.
Pause.
I've never wanted to chastise my elders. I love Elder Suntan, but
You know, I got tough skin. I got tough skin. Come on with it.
Yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. Earl. Oh, you made the distinction. Now, if you look at the gross national product every year, it's Black folks who actually freaking daggone cause, you know what I'm saying, some of the highest financial gains within the country right after Christmas and Thanksgiving and all of those seasons. For some reason, it's us that really carries the country where you talking about follow the money. However, in the Bible, it literally states that Israel is an oppressed people. Now, if you don't want to focus necessarily on the genetics from a symbolic and spiritual aspect, African Americans and us in the diaspora fit the script.
All right, can I say something now?
Yes, sir.
Well, you made a pretty decent argument. However, you made a blanket statement when what I'm trying to tell you is the resources is packaged. It's like a group of people with these powerful resources as far as water, gas, all of these things that it takes to run a world and a civilization. And us as Black, even though we spend much money during the holidays and things like that as individuals, but we don't do it as a group. See, so it's group finances that I'm talking about, that which would carry you through in antiquity to now, because it's a group effort, you know, as far as just holding on to the money, banking it, and things of that nature. And Blacks just ain't it, you know, but we're smart enough and resilient enough to be doctors, lawyers, et cetera, and even athletes. However, we do not hold money as a group. As you know, as our financial advisors of our tell us, our dollar only travels one time through our neighborhood and it's out. So you got to look at all of that, brother Zion. I'm speaking, excuse me, and I'll let you go. I'm speaking long term. Hey, dude, you got to think about what I'm saying. Antiquity is a long time, man.
Right. All right. And this is where captains, shout out to ISUBK, they would get on your grass. They would get right back to Deuteronomy 28 on this.
But that's so you can't put the Bible with.
Tell me I'm lying, King J. Am I right? Am I wrong?
You know that they go to, but my thing would be: is the 400 years over with? When is the 400 years over with? Like 1900 or something, or was it just
what, the 400?
1900?
What, captivity? What do you mean?
When would that have been over? If the prophecy?
What are you talking about? The prophecy?
It's like 430 years. 430.
Well, that actually happened when we had the ecumenical.
Right? Go ahead, Napah.
When we had the ecumenical council, I think it was 500 years, wasn't it? It wasn't 4, was it?
According to the prophecy, it was supposed to be about 430. And so Egypt didn't fit into that, and then certain other ones. Now, I do believe that there's there's multi layers to prophecy. There's dualistic prophecy. It doesn't mean that because something was fulfilled in one time that it wouldn't happen again. Because apparently,
so what do you think about Isaiah 7?
Let me get it for you, because there's an actual date.
Right.
There was an ecumenical council recently in I think it was year 2015 or something like that. And it was between, which you got to look at this. It was between the Protestant church and the Catholic Church.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even have it. There is no more Protestant church technically. They've come together, and that was the mark.
Yeah. Protestant churches that broke off into like the Pentecostal churches and all. There are a lot of offshoots that came out of the Protestant. We don't see Protestantism like it was back in the day, but Protestantism is very so. One thing SaNeter always says, you got to believe that the book is. Do you know that only Protestants were the ones who heralded the book as being totally infallible?
Right.
Not even the Catholics did that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so so a lot of us have that that distinction from coming from the Baptist and Presbyterian and Pentecostal. I grew up Pentecostal. They have that Protestant mind state that the book itself is infallible, and that goes into sola scriptura. But that wasn't the thinking of even the biblical times. They didn't think that the book itself, the written literature, was where you were going to get the whole truth. You got it from studying and from the Spirit and from your teachers.
The Torah.
Yeah. So, no, you're right. Protestantism died in itself, but it still exists within all of the churches that were born out of it. And Protestantism was born out of Catholicism. It was a rejection of Catholic ideologies and an offshoot of that. So, Martin Luther King, not Junior, but you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I like your research on this topic. I want to ask you a little bit more about Paulism, because that's what I've been studying lately. I have an argument that
Pauline doctrine,
and Gnosticism. So if you're familiar with Doceism, right? It's the belief. It's the belief that Jesus did not have a physical body. I believe that, right?
Right.
And so I. A lot of the Gnostic texts believe that as well. Like, so to me, Paul just had a Gnostic vision, right?
Right.
That's it. He never met Jesus. To me, I would put Paul before Acts and before all of the apostles, right?
Right.
So it seems as if they, piggybacked off of Paul, right?
Yeah.
So
When they finish the pod, can you share my
right.
screen?
Oh yeah, but real quickly, I found it, King J. It's Lund and Uppsala in 2018 marked an important point in the church's ecumenical and international journey. In Lund, the Lutheran World Federation and Pope Francis met to commemorate and celebrate the 500th anniversary of the European Reformation, setting a new level of ecumenical amity. In Uppsala, the General Assembly of the ACT Alliance met jointly with the WCC's Executive Committee to mark the 50th anniversary of the WCC. The reason I'm reading this, somebody might say, well, what does that have to do with the prophecy? This is a big deal because the churches came together, and that's part of the prophecy, right? Where there's only one, what is it? What specifically, are you talking about Revelation, or what prophecy are you speaking of?
Deuteronomy, I believe.
Oh, in Deuteronomy. Okay.
28 or
Yep. Yeah.
Does
28.
it say? I gotta look at where you're talking. It
Is that
doesn't
the
say
one with the
exactly.
ships? Where they lock with the ships and they'll be for the 400 years to somewhere and all the other bull crap.
right. And then there's
Yeah,
another
I think
scripture where
it's
we would be on the corners and the whole nine, like it was crazy, and our women would. I was
yeah, that's Deuteronomy 28, but it's not exactly 400 years, but it is 500 years. When we're talking about the world religion, we're talking, that's the beginning of it. Actually, that marks the time, but it's also the beginning of how do you say, all the prophecies just starting to really rapidly unfold. It's from 2018. That's just from me, from what I've seen. That's my own research. I didn't hear that from anybody. But yeah, anyway, sorry about that, to interrupt you, Rakufu, but I just wanted to give you that information.
That makes sense. Okay, when you get a chance, how do you know how to share it, huh, Napah? Do I just touch
yeah, let me share your screen.
Is it up, guys? Or
Not yet.
Yes, it is.
okay. I don't know if I could blow this up. I'm gonna read it from over the others. Is it? Let me see. Let me see.
I can see it pretty good, and I wear glasses for reading.
Okay, I'll read it. It says the oldest verified iron smelting site on Earth is Leja. Archaeological evidence from Leja, located in Enugu State, Nigeria, indicates it is indeed one of the world's oldest known iron smelting sites, with radiocarbon dating tracing actively back to approximately 2000 BC, 4,000 years ago. While some scholars and regional accounts classify it as the oldest verified site on Earth, others describe it as one of the earliest and most significant in sub-Saharan Africa. Archaeological evidence at Leja. The site is notable for its scale and industrial organization, which distinguishes it from other ancient sites where production was more limited. So this is like an industry, an iron industry, massive slag deposits. The Tobo Iguwu Donoka Square contains over 800 cylindrical slag blocks, each weighing between 34 and 57 kilograms. These blocks are arranged in a semicircular pattern and now serve as meeting places for the community. Technological sophistication. Evidence includes slag cylinders, tellurides, air pipes, and furnace walls. The early smelting stage at Leja utilized clay-lined pits where slag was naturally cooled and solidified. Chronology. Radiocarbon dating of charcoal from excavated furnaces initially placed smelting at roughly 2000 BC, a timeline later supported by further testing. Global and regional context. The discoveries at Leja have significantly challenged historical theories that iron metallurgy was imported to sub-Saharan Africa from elsewhere. Independent innovation. The early dates at Leja suggest that iron smelting was an independent innovation in Africa, predating establishing smelting records in many parts of Asia and Europe. Comparison to other sites. Anatolia, Turkey. That's where they used to push is the oldest. Smaller iron fragments from the Proto-Hittite layers are dated to approximately 2200, 2000 BC, making them roughly contemporaneous with Leja. Burkina Faso. That's like, Burkina Faso would be a West Coast African country, huh? Anybody know Burkina Faso? That's where Turi or that general is right now. Ibrahim. The Rolla site contains iron metalwork dates to the 8th century BC, roughly 800 BC. Central African Republic evidence of idol or iron metalwork at Gebeberi dates back to approximately 896, 773 BC. Cultural significance. Ledja is the community of 33 villages inhabited by the Igbo people. The ancient ironworking sites have acquired deep religious and political significance. They house community shrines and serve as the core of the people's historical identity and cultural heritage. The site is currently proposed for inclusion on the UNESCO World Heritage tentative list. That's it right there. No. It is fascinating to look at how the discovery of Ledja has completely disrupted the traditional cradle of civilization narrative. Now, this is the key right here, y'all. I want y'all to hear this. So I went down. Oh, right here. Here you go. The primary reason Ledja is cited as the oldest verified site is the charcoal to slag association. Anybody you getting that, King J?
Yeah, I did. So that's why when I asked you about the wood burning, because some of the pushback is that the slag is coming from the wood burning. So I don't know if you see that.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Got you.
Yeah.
Deep iron slag.
But just to be able to say, let me ask you this, King J, just to be able, even if it was at that time, however they did it, it's amazing because
it is
first or their contemporary. It's an independent discovery for one. So that means our people, West African ancestors that came to the Americas that made us, they were not low level mentally. They were like doctor, physicians, and scientists then
as well, for sure.
Right.
That's just one up for us.
Sister Napah.
Yes.
Well, would it be okay if I played one of my karaoke's towards the end of the show?
No,
I put myself on Front Street. I'm not scared.
I would love to play your karaoke, but there's the eye in the sky looking at you.
It's karaoke though, but
SaNeter, I gotta ask SaNeter. If I ask him and he says, "Yeah," how he is.
Yeah, if SaNeter says it's okay,
of course, I would love to play it. Let me ask him. And he probably, he might will say,
I sing old school tunes, so what I'm saying. I'm an OG.
What did you sing?
Oh,
what
you
would
sing,
you play?
So the other night I did "Send for Me." I'm just a telephone call away. I did that one.
Zion. I was just gonna say, why don't you just sing it right now without the music?
Because I don't have the beat. I want to hear y'all when I go. Like I crash. Like
it's the music that I don't think that would be okay with him because we have.
Oh, you mean the background music?
Yeah, do a quick acapella. Even if I'm still gonna contact him right now, but do a quick acapella for them. Go ahead.
Let me see.
Go ahead. Don't act like you're shy because y'all see him on.
Now you're going to put me right on the spot.
yes, sir.
Hold on, y'all. I don't even know what I'm
right on the spot,
like,
Zion.
You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what to do, yo. Hey, I ain't even ready for that one.
You got something in mind.
When you get ready, let us know.
Old school stuff, man. Like the old school stuff that folks done forgot about. Now we got so much AI.
Who's your favorite, Zion? Old school.
Oh my God.
Don't forget Jeffrey Osborne.
Oh, that's why, yo, listen. Oh my God. That's my next jump off, bro. That's my next Jeffrey Rub.
Hey, what about Big Luther?
I do I got kind of my voice kind of is in the range of Rick James and what do you call it? What's them boys' name? Not
Temptation, Eddie Kendricks.
Not OJ's, but the son Levert.
Oh,
Levert. Do some Levert.
Name me a what's the Levert song that was really good? Name me something.
Your body all over.
Oh, Casanova.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got that one for you.
Oh, yeah.
Ain't nothing but a Casanova.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and Romeo ain't never been friends. Ooh, can't you see how much I really love you? I'm gonna sing it to you time and time again. Ooh, Casanova. Now I used to flip it. I my song was I ain't nothing but an alcoholic. me and Jay ain't never been friends. Can't Can't you see how much I really love Douce? I'm gonna drink it with you time and time again. Woo! Alcoholic.
That's funny.
Okay, here's SaNeter. He said, listen, say it, SaNeter. He said we'll get flagged for that. He said, go ahead and see. He wants to hear you sing it a cappella, though.
You didn't just hear me?
So, were you doing Casanova?
I did Casanova.
You do sound like you sound like Levert.
I flipped it to the alcoholic.
I got something for the panel. I want to ask the panel this. Isn't it strange how they say we held on to certain things from Africa, but that word, the homie, is just killing me, man. Because I'm going to tell y'all why. Everywhere I talk to people from New Orleans, from Texas, from Detroit, wherever, black people never say the homie. We say da homie. I'm from over here with the homie. The homie's right here. Can't you see the homie? It's wild. Homies, and that sister, Viola Davis, made the movie The Woman King that was in the kingdom of the homies.
Yeah, the homie.
Right. And then look, watch this. In 1903, the first all-black play on Broadway was called In the Homie. We know something is going on with the homies. I'm telling you.
I thought it was A Raisin in the Sun.
No, it was look it up. It's 1903. They don't even have a copy of the play. They don't even have a script no more. It was crazy.
1903. Oh yeah, that's way before Raisin in the Sun.
Yeah, I played Travis.
Who's seen the movie with I've seen the play and the movie. Who's seen the movie with Sidney Poitier?
Yeah, the movie. Sidney Poitier gave me his number. I was in the Inglewood. I played Travis, the kid, the grandmother. When she got the check, I did it for the chair.
You were the guy you were the boy in the movie?
Yeah, Travis. I'm not in the movie. I played the play, and Sidney came to watch the play.
I was about to say, oh my gosh, that is a heartbreaking movie.
Yeah, but he lives out here. His name is Stevie. He has a place in LA. It's called Stevie's Creole. Stevie's on the Strip. It's real big out here, and he does
I love when Sidney in that movie when he did it. Oh gosh, Mama, come on, Mama, and then oh my God, it was so horrible. And that is so realistic, though. That did occur.
Walter,
that was so real because you notice how now people have grace periods and they have this and that. What was it called? That wasn't really redlining, was it? Maybe it was redlining. Yeah. I'm not exactly talking about A Raisin in the Sun, but the concept of if you didn't have enough money, if you didn't have that payment, you lost everything.
No, what about I heard about that other thing too? What they do to our communities throughout America, they made freeways right down the central strips. In Detroit, where I'm from originally, they had a place called Paradise Valley. You remember that, Suntan?
Yeah, that's
I live in Paradise Valley here. I live in Paradise Valley.
Yeah, in Black Bottoms, and all that was destroyed by the freeway.
Right.
Was it the John C. Lodge or?
So they using zone?
No, that's where 75. They ran 75 through there.
Man, and so then they wonder why we don't have black wealth, generational wealth. All these towns, they went from New York to LA, showing where blacks had towns and stuff, and they ran freeways through them and destroyed all of the motels.
That's a fact.
And then they wonder why we don't have black. Say, well, why y'all can't pull? Every time we pull ourselves up, we get destroyed.
Yeah.
So zoning and stuff.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, it was not to get. I'm doing a Rakufu. I'm all behind, and it is about redlining. Yeah, that was redlining. I just wanted to make sure that. Yeah, it was redlining, and it's so sad. It also shows about the hope of the black man wanting to just have something, and oh my gosh, his friend, bro. Oh my God, that was so depressing.
Rakufu, you left out the main thing is more crucial than redlining. It's called gerrymandering.
Gerrymandering as well. Yeah,
that's the worst because that's where the power lays.
Hey, you know what, Apostle? You know what? I think everybody on the panel.
You got me, Apostle.
I'm sorry. Yeah, what everybody on the panel.
You know what? That happened to my family too. I'm gonna let you know that did happen to my family with but it's really the redlining.
Oh, no doubt. I believe it.
If you guys get a chance
now.
If one of y'all get a chance,
we might lose everything. We might lose 100. It's a $1.8 million estate, church and house.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking because my family they own different properties, different like you would call it a farm today,
right?
And just one payment One mortgage payment, the bank just took it back. It wasn't about how it is today.
I got
no
two
grace
movies.
period.
I got 2 movies I want y'all to watch. One of them is called The Spook That Sat by the Door.
Absolutely.
Excellent movie.
That
and he talks about the homie in that movie. He tells that the black girl, the you remember the black girl he was trying to date and all that, the sister.
Right.
He told her, "You remind me of the homie queen." Remember?
Yeah.
And so it's a lot to that movie. He was the first black CIA agent. He came back and he taught the gang members how to become warriors in the community.
Right.
So this movie, that's why he brought up the homie and all. Something with the homie. I'm telling you.
That's interesting.
Real right. And the next movie I want y'all to watch, if you get a chance, is called Claudine.
That
film, James Earl
Please,
Jones.
come on now, come on.
That's James
You
Earl
know
Jones.
Claudine is.
Yeah, but I would say that for right now, in this time when you got ICE and stuff running through new neighborhoods, without what I'm saying, trying to interject any kind of political violence, that movie, The Spook, Who Sat by the Door, needs to be commonplace in our homes.
Right, and they wouldn't let you. They only played it 2 weeks at the movies.
Yeah, no, it got banned for a long time. It was banned.
Can I say something, y'all? Can I say something?
Yes, sir, Elder. Yes, sir.
Rock Cooper, you should know the Mercury Theater, right? On Schaefer and 6 Mile. That's where The Spook Who Sat by the Door played, right? And I was a young guy because I grew up, I came over in 1970. That's when The Spook Who Sat by the Door came out in the early 70s. Right. And I just want to say this. I never sat and watched that movie. I watched Claudine. I watched everything else, but I never watched that movie. The Spook Who Sat by the Door.
You gotta watch it. You can watch it for free on YouTube, Suntan.
Yeah,
please watch it.
Please,
man. Please.
It is one of the greatest.
And he came out of Wayne University. The teacher. He was in Chicago. It's a lot to do with Chicago and Detroit too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, the Mercury Theater is phenomenal. Go ahead, Napah.
No. This is great. I just want to say, we've only been up here not even for 2 hours. However, what do I always say I'm doing? I'm going to go cook something real quickly. Actually, I'm already cooking. I got to finish cooking this. So what I'm saying is I'm going to leave.
You need a
I'm
song
going to mute out and let you guys just talk for a minute. But I'm here if you need me to share something. But I'm just letting you know I'm going to let you go for up until 2 hour mark. And this is a great conversation. But go ahead. I'm just letting you know I'm still here, but I'm not here. Go ahead.
Song break.
Right.
Y'all know I'm a musical walker. I'm a walking musical, bro.
Hey, come on out with the knowledge. King J, what you got to say?
Yes, sir, King J.
I'm here. I've been studying a lot of different stuff lately, so I got some. But Jesus. So I'm looking at Joshua. So I asked the brother Zion about Isaiah 7, and it speaks about the prophecy. A lot of times when I say, well, they don't have Jesus in the New Old Testament. They say Isaiah 7 talks about Emmanuel.
And then 50, and then 40. If you go to 40, Isaiah 40. No.
Yeah.
Isaiah 11.
But guess what?
From 1 down to 10.
Mm-hmm.
That describes Christ as well. Now, also,
well, I don't think so. Let me just stop. Let me just tell you why I don't think so. Hold on. Let's not go too far. Okay. Because the prophet, I forget the prophet. I mean, Isaiah, the time who he's prophesying about, that's supposed that the son is supposed to be born during that time.
Yes. No, but that's why we believe in dualistic prophecy.
Okay.
It's fulfilled in one time does not mean that it doesn't repeat. Some certain things repeat throughout the scriptures.
So why are we associate? So if the prophecy is in regards to that time period, in regards to a son being born during that time period, then why are we interjecting Jesus in the New Testament?
Well, because the Bible didn't stop once the prophecies were fulfilled in that time. Otherwise, like the OT only heads bug me out, because my OT only heads, much love to my OT only heads, like their Bible literally stops after the Tanakh. And there's
that's all they got. That's all they need.
Nothing happens. They're over here floating around. There's no prophetic fulfillment because everything was fulfilled. And so so it's like a dead religion.
Let me
but see, that's why go ahead. I was going to say that's why the Greeks wrote wrote that in. I think because
I don't know. You got to understand this. I'm always going to object when everybody tries to say that when it was written in the Septuagint,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? We see that there is a Semitic syntax, which
Okay.
means that the writers wrote in Greek, but they weren't Greek. So when there's a syntax in another language, it shows that. So while we're reading it in the Greek, we know that the syntax is Semitic. That points to the fact that the writers were Semitic, not
you
Greek
might
at
say-
all. They just
so
wrote
you're-
in Greek.
so you're saying they were-
Franca.
So you were saying they were just Hellenized Jews that wrote it.
Well, they were affected by the languages of the time, of course.
Right.
There was Hellenism was rocking over there, and so most people wrote in Greek because it was popular, and they knew that their texts and stuff were going to spread around to people all over who were able to study Greek.
Mhm.
Because the Greeks had spread their language, it became the lingua franca, you know what I'm saying, of the time. But how do we know that it was not written by Greek people? Because they sucked at writing in Greek. They wrote with a syntax was clearly Semitic, which made it hard for people to freaking even realize. They're like, yo, these are not Greek people. Otherwise, they will be eloquent in
Right.
writing in Greek.
That makes sense.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. And so, we also know that story of the 70 coming to write and locking them in the room. That's all
here's
was
the
made
thing,
up.
They gave them all Greek names, and it was written in Greek and the whole nine. Come to find out, all of them dudes weren't even Greeks.
Mm.
The 70s
let me ask
they were Semitic and Syrians.
Zion, when we look at the DNA just straight scientifically, when we deal with, because I did the search. I'm gonna bring the sources if we need them, but West Africans, African Americans, and the continent of Africa, all the way to East Africa, North Africa, in its ancient times, in Egypt, all of them share a connection with each other more than anybody else share a connection to them. And so my thing is, when I Googled Israel, I Googled Israel as we know it right now, and from the beginning of it to right now, if we take its structure of how you make a society versus Kemet as we start from the beginning to the end, it said Kemet had the highest science. So now here's my thing to you, Zion. This both of your cousins. We know this Egyptian is closer to you. He's like a second brother. This what's named like a third cousin.
Right.
The Israelites.
Yeah.
So if that's your brother and he got a better way of showing science and we can live on Earth, why we don't try to silverback gorilla off of what he had and get it cracking that way? Why are we looking outside ourselves? And even Farrakhan, them, they was teaching in the nation, oh, blacks, woolly hair, you got your woolly hair because you went down into the jungles. Right. You used to have straight. All that is anti-Africa.
Absolutely. Now, this is the crazy thing. When Chief X came up on here, he forgot that I kicked his butt one day. I whooped him up. He didn't have nothing to say to me. He actually removed himself from my Facebook page because I slapped him up on this one note. I said, first and foremost, you're going to have to argue with Herodotus.
Okay.
Because Herodotus, a first person viewing Egypt at his time, described them as being black, Negro, phenotypical.
Woolly hair. Yes.
So
talk
how
about he had hair like yours too.
Because he doesn't understand DNA. He thinks DNA, your genetics mean your phenotypical traits.
Right.
And that's where he sucks at DNA. He really is not good. And that's why when freaking daggone God Energy came in the room, he was I'm not here to argue. I gotta go.
Yeah, he took off.
Yeah. Hey, what's the name? King J made me proud that he said King J conceded that if we found the Mandela, what does it say it again, King J? The what is it called? The way the eye is made?
Oh, the epileptic.
Epileptic. And we found Soon John Woo, whatever his name is, that one that rules North Korea. We know we found somebody and we could prove they had that type of eye, and it was found in a grave in Sudan. He would look more like Mandela than Soon John Woo, both, even though they both got the same eye structures.
Right.
So those are that's what I'm saying, man.
I don't understand why it's so difficult for people to understand biogeometry. geography. The certain types of animals and special variations are going to exist within a certain area. Now, when you go to daggone Asia, you're not going to see a redhead, freckleback, green-eyed dude.
And
You're not going to
Napah,
see that. You're going to see, and Asians can tell each other from each other. But a Chinese person can tell somebody's Korean, and a Korean person can tell somebody's Japanese, and a Japanese person can tell somebody's from Laos.
Yeah.
Right? So for some reason, these Negroes got it in their mind that somehow the people in Northeast Africa and Egypt look different from the other people in Sudan and Nubia and Kush. That's crazy.
Hey, Napah, you got somebody in the chat want to come in.
Who's trying to come in?
Easy Bands. We got to let Napah.
She
can hear us. There she go.
Easy Bands, baby. What's good, baby?
Peace.
Shalom.
Hey, Zion. I just wanted to say this real quick for King J and you as well. The Bible will continue just for the fact of prophecy. That's when it was in the New Testament, where in the Old Testament they was talking about the new prophecy coming along. Easy Band can add a little bit more to it, but John the Baptist was the one crying in the wilderness, and that's what led the way for Christ, and that kept the New Testament built on that. A lot of people say, well, why did they switch from the old to new? Because Jesus came with a new covenant. He was the new,
and that's the interesting thing. But we look at that pattern has happened more than once. Because if you go back to even Moses, right? Moses had Aaron.
Right.
So always a person who was to introduce,
prepare the
way. That's something that happened in the Bible more than once, and we get to Christ, it happens again, and we think that it's a linear, it's a single instance. No.
So, are you guys talking about the Isaiah verse?
Yeah.
Let's get back to that. I'm sorry. I think we a little bit. Yeah.
So do you guys want to pull it up or something? Because it's very important if we read it in context. It
can
only talk about
well, you
Jesus.
can read it and we can understand, because Napah busy right now, so she don't want to pull it up.
So you can pull it up. If you pull it up, please go for the what is it? The blue letter. That way we can actually.
I can share it. I can share it.
Okay, good.
My phone's here.
I thought you was cooking tacos, Napah.
Yeah, I like to see the blue letter. That way we can actually open up some of the
How did you know it's Taco Tuesday?
That's right.
And thanks for letting me up, Napah.
No, it's Taco Tuesday.
All right. It sure is. I don't see it. Oh yeah, no worries. Easy Bands, peace. No worries. Whenever you're ready, just let me know. I'm muted, but I'll share it when you say.
Yeah, if you could share it right now.
So you muted, Easy Band. Oh no, you're not. Okay, there you go. Let me get back to the chat.
You're not sharing yet. You're not. I don't see you sharing anything yet.
Okay. I thought you were gonna share it. So okay.
Oh yeah, no. I'm in the kitchen, but you guys, Rakufu, you can share it, or he's leaving.
I got you. Which one to share it?
Thank you,
What
Rakufu.
is it Isaiah 5 and 6?
7.
Isaiah
That's
5
what
and
it
6.
is,
Okay, hold up.
Oh, is it 5 and 6? Okay, go.
Isaiah 5 and 6.
Let me see. Let me make sure.
You want to bring it up on the big screen?
I am. Let's see.
Okay.
Share
Thank
screen.
you.
Okay. Share
No,
screen.
is that it? I don't think that's it.
I thought it was 7. Isaiah 7.
I put share screen. It didn't. Oh, there you go. That's not it.
That's not it. That's not it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me know what to do. Which one?
You know what? I'm about to just chat GPT it. Hold on.
Look up Isaiah 7. I thought it was Isaiah 7.
Isaiah 7. Okay. Let's see.
Isaiah 6:7.
Isaiah 7. The sign of Emmanuel when Ahaz is son of?
Yes.
Okay.
Now it says Aha is the son of. It says Emmanuel is the. It says Ahaz is the father.
It says when Ahaz, son of Jotham, the son of Uzziah,
okay,
was king of to pull that one up.
Yeah.
Oh, here
I'm talking about Isaiah 9:6, 9 verse 6.
Isaiah 9:6.
Yeah, Isaiah 9 verse 6.
All right, got you. 1 second. Easy. Let's see. No, let's see. Okay. I say it again.
Isaiah chapter 9, verse 6.
Okay. Isaiah chapter 9, verse 6.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Now I got to come over here and share it. Push. Boom. Share screen.
And this is blue letter.
All right.
Is it blue letter or you going
There,
from?
that's it.
Let me see.
A prominent Old Testament prophet.
That's
Isaiah 9, verse 6, but that's not the actual verse.
Yeah.
That's,
see if you can find it on. See if you can find it on Blue Letter. There's
Bible Gateway.
Bible Hub is okay, but it doesn't always give you the link for the Hebrew.
Okay, let me try it again. Okay, so I go back over there, and I go. What do I say? What do I do?
Blue Letter Isaiah. I put the book, chapter, and verse, and just put Blue Letter.
Okay, ISAAH.
ISAIAH.
ISAI. Okay, I see it. ISAIAH. Okay, Isaiah, and you said Blue Letter. First put the chapter 9:6. Okay,
yeah, and put Blue Letter so that we get the Blue Letter. Because that can open up some. The Hebrew language has so many different aspects to the word. So sometimes things have a little deeper meaning, and I like to get deeper into the text than to read from the surface.
Okay, Blue Letter Bible. Okay,
yes,
now I'm pulling that up right now.
Now
I'm back over here, and I'm sharing screen. Let's see, share screen. Okay.
Shout out to my rabbi. You know what I'm saying? Rouse Adonis. He would love me for this.
Okay.
Pull that Blue Letter up. Yeah, man.
Is that it right there, Zion?
Let me see it. Yes, that's Blue Letter. Yes. Okay.
Is that it for? Let me see. Let me try to blow it up a little bit.
Now, if you actually go that's Isaiah.
Go to lexicon.
7, right? I thought you said we was doing Isaiah 7. This one says 9.
Yeah, this is the one that I wanted to talk about.
Okay, con. Okay.
And I thought this was what you guys were talking about.
It is. It talks about Emmanuel, right?
Is that big enough for y'all?
Yeah.
Well, easy bands. Excuse me, Rakufu. You're sharing something, and Rakufu's sharing something, and you want to do what he's doing.
So it's okay. We could go with either or.
You got
okay, let's leave his.
I'm using
you
Bible
got
Hub.
it.
I'm using Bible Hub. Okay. And then I'm also on the Hebrew. I think Napah can see it, right?
Click the lexicon.
See your screen if you got the Hebrew.
Yeah, I see. We could share your screen. We could share your screen.
Okay, I'm gonna take mine off. I'll take mine off.
Okay.
Thank you for doing all of that, Rakufu. That was very kind. Okay, so let's get easy bands up here, and yeah, there you go.
Okay.
All right.
So y'all can see that, right?
It's a little smaller. Everybody say that would agree. It's small.
Yeah, I can enlarge my screen now.
I've been trying to figure out how to expand this thing.
I think you got to hit the bottom, Easy Band, where it says,
what?
Right there in the corner where the four little things where you can blow your screen up. Right. Maybe we need to do that. I can see better now. I see it.
Shoulders.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Will be upon his shoulders, and he will be called Wonderful Counselor.
Wonderful Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace.
Yes.
And
so
you see the Hebrew now. When we go to this, look at what it says. When you get a chance, after we chop it up a little bit, go to that part where it says Mighty God, and look at that L.
Where it says L.
El Jabbar. Yeah, El Jabbar. That you already know that's why I was bringing this up.
I know you was going to do. Go ahead, Easy. Go ahead, do your thing.
Salute, Zion. You know
I'm fall back. You got it.
You know you're my dude, bro. You know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. You my man.
Disagree, maybe, but that doesn't change nothing for real.
Yeah, I'm right. No, it's we all good, B.
Word, and we got the dreads popping. You feel me?
Yeah, man.
Word up. All right, so in this verse right here, basically is talking about a prophecy to come, and it's describing this person to come. It's describing that a child shall be born and given to mankind, humanity. This child will be called basically Almighty God, right? And the term there that's used is El Jabbar or El Gabor, and that term is only used to describe the Most High God. And you can find it in I'm not sure exactly where, but you can find it elsewhere as well, being used for the Most High God. So this person that they're talking about that's going to be born on the earth as a child is going to be the actual Most High God.
So we go to the verse where it says Emmanuel. I think that might be just the previous.
And that's previous, yeah.
Let's go.
So
That's why I wanted to start there, because that gives it more context of what's
okay.
actually happening at the time.
All right, let me get to it. So what verse is that?
7, Isaiah 7.
7.
Uh-huh.
Isaiah 7.
Because my argument is that the prophecy happens during that time. That son, that child, is born during that time period, and there is no reference to a Yeshua.
Okay, so my rebuttal to that, where at Isaiah 7, I don't know what verse exactly, but my rebuttal to that would be that unless this person you're talking about is the Almighty God, or identified as the Almighty God that was born at that same time, then unless that's the case, then it's basically a void or null claim that you're making.
So this is Isaiah 7. We'll just read what it say. So
Okay.
This is Isaiah 7:1. I don't see the Emmanuel verse.
No, what? So what verse is it supposed to be? Isaiah 7 and what?
I don't know the exact verse.
Oh,
but can we figure it out? The one that has Emmanuel talks about Emmanuel.
11 has a verse in it too that
hold on.
transposes onto Christ. And then there's 50, I think it's 57 or something. Isaiah 57 also, or 50, is it 57 or 51? Also, there's multiple verses in Isaiah that literally
it's Isaiah 7:14.
Yeah, I just
we're doing Isaiah 7:14 now. But
Yeah.
I think the brother asked about another verse, and I think there's multiple ones. Like there's Isaiah 40 something, Isaiah 50 something, Isaiah 11. I know for sure. You go to Isaiah chapter 11, it also has foreshadows of Christ, like a prototypical. And this is where the problem lies.
But I think you're muddying the waters when you say that, because I don't see the foreshadowing of Christ.
Okay, all right.
Let me read.
I'll read 11 when you guys get done. Go ahead and chop it up, because I don't want to. I don't want to derail nothing.
Okay, so I'll start at 13. Okay, Isaiah 7:13. Then Isaiah said, "Hear now, O house of David, is it not enough to try the patience of men? Will you try the patience of my God as well? Therefore, the Lord Himself will give you a sign. Behold, the virgin will be with child and give birth to a son, and call him Emmanuel. By the time he knows enough to reject evil and choose God, he will be eating curds and honey. For before the boy knows enough to reject evil and choose God, the land of the two kings you dread will be laid waste."
So let's just stop right there. So this is referring to a specific then period of time, and when it refers to the two kings, what does it say? The two kings shall be laid, that you dread shall be laid to waste. So
it says, so before the boy knows enough to reject evil and choose good, the land of the two kings you dread will be laid waste. So before this happens, those two kings, their lands will be laid waste.
Hallelujah.
So wait, is this not the whole? Because the next thing it says Micah, it says the judgment to come. So is this not going in order? Where's 15?
I'm not sure, but
so Micah kind of builds off of Isaiah. Isaiah is one of the major prophets, and so Isaiah's book is held in high regard, whereas some of the minor prophets, they're building off of the other major prophets. I think there's like 5 or 6, maybe 7 majors, and then there was like a couple, handful of minor prophets that were.
So it says the Lord will bring on you and your people in your house of your father a time like any of since the days of Ephraim. He will bring the king of Assyria. So this is talking about then.
So King J, one thing that I just want to preface before, when you were reading prophetic language, a lot of times, and basically this is one of the descriptions of prophetic language, is that it condenses large time spans to make it seem as though these are happening right now or consecutively in 24-hour periods. But in a lot of cases, it's talking about even centuries or millennia.
Yes, I agree with that.
But this case is not. I just need to let me just get, because we're not reading the whole. Can you go to the actual just full Isaiah?
So yeah, so this is basically, where do you want me to start at? Verse, just the first verse.
Oh, so this whole thing where it says sign of Emmanuel, judgment to come, that's all Isaiah.
Are you guys looking at my screen? You're looking at my screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this whole page is Isaiah, right? This whole page.
Okay.
Can.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure.
It's not just one verse.
Okay. Now I can see. I had to zoom it up a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says blah blah blah.
Link is in the chat, y'all. Link is in the chat if
The
y'all want to
Lord
come
will
on.
bring on you and your people, will bring on you and on your people
Mhm.
and on the house of your father a time unlike any since the day of Ephraim, the day Ephraim separated from Judah. He will bring the king of Assyria. On that day, the Lord will whistle to the flies at the farthest streams of the Nile and to the bees in the land of Assyria.
Mhm.
You want me to keep going? Okay. And they will all come and settle in the steep ravines and clefts of the rocks, in all the thorn bushes and watering holes. On that day, the Lord will use a razor hired from beyond the Euphrates, the king of Assyria, to shave your head and the hair of your legs, and to remove the beard as well. On that day, a man will raise a young cow and 2 sheep, and from the abundance of milk they give, he will eat curds. For all who remain in the land will eat curds and honey. And on that day, I'll keep going.
So to me, that's referring to he's talking to Ahaz, and he's talking about something that's going to happen. The son being born in that time period in regards to Assyria and the Syrians. So that happened. That happened.
So what happened?
What happened? The son was born. They had a son. I believe it was either the son of Ahaz. It was either 2 options: the son of Ahaz or a son of somebody that was born that came to power or whatever. Because Jesus. So who did Jesus save? So this couldn't be a reference to Jesus later because Jesus didn't save them from the Romans. Jesus didn't save them from the Assyrians, or you know what I'm saying? Like those powers aren't the powers to be during the time of Jesus, right? The Assyrians. So it says the land of Assyria, right? That would have nothing to do with Jesus later.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to get what you're actually saying, because if you read this prophecy right here,
I'm saying that okay, listen. This, if we're just reading this scripture,
you got to give me the address and the phone number. That way I can go early and you're not gonna call.
Hey, go on mute, Apostle. I mean, Suntan, go on mute.
I'll be moving early.
Suntan, go on mute.
Suntan, we can hear your conversation.
Oh, okay. My bad. Hold on.
Yeah. So King J, what I'm saying is that what is this actual prophecy saying right here? That what will this person do? It's talking about a person, right? And it's saying that before the boy knows enough to reject evil and choose good, the land of the 2 kings you dread.
Okay. So when I'm reading it or read it, my knowledge, it was referring to Ahaz having a son. The son that they referring to, Emmanuel, was Hezekiah, right? Hezekiah is the son of Ahaz.
Yes.
Okay. So that is the prophecy being fulfilled during that time period. That time period. So a later reference to Jesus, I'm asking, where is, because Emmanuel doesn't mean Yeshua or anything of that nature. It doesn't allude to that. So I'm wondering, like, where are they getting, like?
And that's the thing, you know. In most Judaic practices, they don't look at saying that there's one Messiah like we do as Christians who were grown up in the church. That there was more than one Messiah, but a lot of times they consider them prototypical, like even Joseph, Aaron, all those guys who were anointed as priests and kings. They were considered messiahs of their time.
Joshua.
And it was a
Joshua, exactly, Joshua.
Nation.
So Emmanuel means God with us.
Leading to
Christ. I would argue that, because my argument is that Joshua is the physical embodiment of Jesus in the Old Testament, and then my argument for the New Testament is that the Jesus in the New Testament is Doceism. Right? It's a Gnostic Jesus that does not have a physical body, right? When we look at even Revelation is a literally a copy of Joshua and the Battle of Jericho, right?
And some
And,
Daniel. So some Daniels in there
and
as well.
exactly. So that Joshua, and then if we look at Joshua, Yeshua, what does Joshua mean? Yahweh saves, or Yeshua?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeshua
yeah,
means
Not
saves.
sure.
yeah.
Yeshua, not
Yeah,
Joshua.
so Moses changed Yeshua's name to Yeshua, to Joshua, which means that, and which is the same and literally name as Jesus in the New Testament.
I don't have a
So I
problem
don't.
I
with
do
it.
have a
Either
question for
way, it doesn't
Easy
matter.
Man.
Make a difference to
Easy
me.
Man,
Yeah.
when you get a chance, I got a
Yep.
question for you. Okay, so my question was Ham, Sham, Japheth, the sons. Not dealing with the chronology no more. We kind of disagree there, but that's cool. But one thing I want to ask you about is, according to all of the scholars, they're saying that the Israelites came out of the Canaanite people. We know Canaanites are Hamites, so are they? That don't make sense in the biblical teachings because biblical is Shem founded its own people. It didn't emerge out of Ham.
Mhm.
So sorry, I missed your question.
Okay, so
What's
my
your
question is
exact
that just what science is saying and they're wrong in the biblical's understanding of it? Because if you're following biblical understanding, science is wrong. They couldn't have emerged out of Canaan. Israel couldn't have came from the Canaanites because if that was the case, that would mess up the whole Shem and Ham theory.
So I agree with you.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
if we read the Bible, it doesn't say that Israel emerged from the Canaanites.
Right. That's
What it does say is that the Israelites came from the south, and they invaded the land, and they failed to get rid of all the Canaanites. And it goes on to show you that a lot of Canaanites survived, and a lot of verses will show you that the Israelites were living amongst the Canaanites, and it talks about different tribes that were living amongst different Canaanite tribes as well. So that's what happened.
Okay.
So they're not Canaanite. Are you saying they're Egyptians? Because they can only be three things. They can only either be a Canaanite, they can be the Egyptian, or they can be an Edomite.
The
Which one is
Canaanites were a vassal state of Egypt. They were vassal, so the Canaanites were working, and they had to function under Egyptian authority.
Yeah.
But those Egyptians, those Israelites, so-called, well, they weren't even Israelites at the time. They're 400 years in Egypt at this point.
Yeah.
So they're coming out of Egypt into Canaan. So what are they?
Right.
So they were. So you would call them Egyptian from
a mixed multitude. Number one,
a mixed multitude.
Let's not forget that.
Mixed multitude. That's exactly what I wanted to say.
So
right.
We don't even know what the entirety of who came out and who considered themselves Israelites.
Yeah, so that's what I wanted to say, right? Is that if you read the scriptures, it talks about a mixed multitude coming out of Egypt. And so there were some Egyptians that left with them, lower people in lower positions. There might have been some other Africans that came out. Like
it was Midian. Midian was they called them Ethiopians. They were Cushites. And nowadays they get it twisted. They try to say that these are Arabs because of the Kenites and the Rechabites. Here's where I was going to kill somebody. I wasn't going to kill him, not literally. I think it was Captain Cesariak tried to. These are our enemies. No. The Bible only pointed out 7 nations that Israel was not to meddle with, and these dudes were idolatrous. And so, but when you look at it, when God put Israel back into a exile, a captivity and an exile, guess who God preserved in the Bible? He preserved the Rechabites, who were the children of the Kenites. The Kenites were the children of the Midianites, who were called Cushites.
Well, hold on. Zion, you do know that Midian is the son of Abraham, right?
Yes, because Abraham. So watch this though. Abraham's third wife, right? What's her name? What's her name again? I think it starts with a Z or something like that, right?
Not Hagar. Zipporah.
Right. So you had Sarah, you had Hagar, which was Ishmael's mom, but then he married a third woman.
And the Midianite, yeah,
and the mother. Where Midian, Sheba, Ishbak, Shua, Joktan, all of those nations came out of Abraham's third wife. The interesting thing is that none of her children were named after his fathers, They were named after her fathers, which you can find in Genesis 10 under the Hamites.
So maternally, she was
Zion.
She was a Hamite.
So Zion, when you dealing with what's his name? And he became a mighty amongst the Lord.
Nimrod.
They're saying Nimrod was from the Cushite people, right?
He's Cush.
Now what? Let me say this. So I did some archaeological research. Cush is actually older than Sumer as far as they found the Custal incense burner. So by him coming from Cush and founding Sumer, it's like Cush was a kingdom that founded Sumer.
Well, no, I would only pushback I would have for that Kufu would be because if we look at the that El Iraq knife, is that the name of it?
Okay, I remember you was talking about that before.
That knife, because it looks like it's decorated really nice and it looks like it may be Mesopotamian or something. It's not Nubian.
So King J, let me ask you this: you know about the Custal incense burner, right? With the
I know about Kustal and the Kustal kings and that actually changes the history of the dynasty because Kustal dates to about 3800 BC, and we see the white crown already established at that time period. So
and the standard Horu.
Yes, already at 3800 BC. So they need to push the time back of Egyptology a little bit as well because of that. I don't think they have yet.
Now was Marin what's his name?
Monopata?
No, the one that wrote. What was his name?
The one that wrote
the history for the Greeks of Egyptian history.
Jesus, what the fuck? Herodotus.
No,
Josephus.
No, his name is something like Love of Ptah, Merin Ptah. But it's
Monopata.
No, I'm let me give me some time. I'm gonna Google it right now. Hold on.
The Monopata Stella.
No, it ain't the Stella.
Okay.
It's the dude that wrote the history of all those kings, and they told him, no, that's too far. There's no way they could have had people rule that long. They made him shorten the list because he said Egyptite like who?
Sorry, somebody corrected me. Pardon. Go ahead, brother. Somebody corrected me. It was Keturah, not Zipporah. Sorry.
Let me look it up while y'all talking.
Yeah. Toko corrected me. Yes, Keturah. Thank you. Thank you. See, that's why I like the chat sometimes.
But where do we get Zipporah from? I thought it was Zipporah as well.
No, Zipporah was Moses' wife, and she was the daughter of the Midianite. What's his name?
Jethro,
right? And Jethro was given a promise that if he did not, because Jethro was about to go back to his own land after he gave praise to the God of Israel and for what he had saw, you know what I'm saying, leaving out of Egypt, he gave praise to the God of the Israelites. And so Moses told him personally, like, yo, if you stay with us, you know what I'm saying, instead of going back, if you stay with us, God will surely, you know what I'm saying, bless your generations. And so Jethro, his family did stay with them for a while, and they intermixed. Actually, there's the scripture where it literally says that Jethro's children dwelt with the tents of Judah. So now this is where the Judean, Judah and the Cushite connection happens that we see later on in Ethiopian.
This is where I see that.
I found it for you, King J. His name is Manetho. But now watch
this. Okay, Manetho.
And Manetho was named Manetho, Ro, Egyptian priest and historian, early 3rd century BCE, were Egypt under the Ptolemies. Now Manetho's name, I thought always because I know Manetho, and I know Thoth was a name they used for Tahuti, right? So I was thinking it was love of thought, like Manetho, Merin Tahuti. I don't know.
Okay. Interesting.
So I would agree with what Zion Warchild was saying, basically.
That's okay.
And a lot of times prophecies, messianic prophecies, they might be talking about something immediate, and then they might also be talking about the Messiah in centuries to come. So I agree with
echoes. It's an echo effect.
Echo effect. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that because it happens in a lot of different prophecies.
Yes,
like the ones about David being, and then they can also be applied to the Messiah as well, right?
Check this out. Here's the interesting thing. When
Wait,
folks
just 1 second, real quick, Zion, real quick.
Come on.
So when we were reading that verse, I just looked this up where we talked about Isaiah in Hebrew. The word used was alma, right?
Yeah.
And that really means just a pregnant woman, right?
No, it means a maiden.
Well, it says, hold on. It says alma. It means currently pregnant or about to have a child.
Oh, okay.
And so the word used. So it says that in Matthew they changed the word to. Hold on, let me see what it said again. It says Matthew uses the Septuagint version and switches the word from maiden to virgin. Right.
So hold on. So yeah, Matthew. So that's what I was looking up right now. Actually, I'm looking at the verse. I think it's Matthew 1:22, verse 22, right?
Yes, it is.
Chapter 1, verse 22. Hold on. Okay.
I want to show you guys something interesting too. Y'all gonna catch this one. This is dope.
So the difference is going to be we're comparing the word alma and the Greek word parthenos.
Platanos.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me see something. Matthew 1.
Okay, yeah, Methuselah. I'm gonna tell y'all something real interesting.
Go ahead, we listening.
He's pulling something up. Okay, so here's the interesting thing. When you go to the blood lineage in Genesis 5, a lot of people read it from the surface and they're just reading it as, you know what I'm saying, Adam begat Seth, Seth begat, blah, blah, you know what I'm saying, all the way down Methuselah, etc., all the way to Noah, right? But if you actually take out all of the begats, you remove that and only read the names for what they mean, there is a sentence there.
Wow.
And the sentence is messianic.
Okay.
So let me find my because I got this on one of my slides. I had recorded it because I had read this. I had found it, you know what I'm saying, years ago, and then ran back over it in on Facebook. Somebody had pulled it up, and I was like, yo, this is so literally the names of, like, from Adam, Adama, meaning man, you know what I'm saying, Steph, meaning, you know what I'm saying, actually talks about a death and a rest that comes from the death of a man. Which really, because you can't change the names of the people in the text. So now what we have a problem with is that this hidden encoded meaning in the scripture is literally doing exactly what Isaiah did. You know what I'm saying? Prophesying okay, so here it is. Adam means man, Seth means appointed, Enosh means mortal. So it says in that verse, I think it's 5:20 something, 25 or something like that. Adam begat Seth, Seth begat Enosh, Enosh begat Haran. Remove all the begets and remove the names and just use the meaning of the names. And what it says, man is appointed, mortal sorrow. The blessed God shall come down, teaching that his death shall bring a despairing rest. That is the sentence.
It makes the sentence. Yep.
Wow.
That's messianic.
We breaking code.
Christ language right there.
And I've seen Zion present this before as well, and I'm happy that he actually presented this to the community, because a lot of Christians know that, but you know, you rarely see people actually using that and presenting. Yeah,
right. Because I don't like to just glean from the surface. I want to understand the deeper meanings of the text. What the Bible says,
the names of the prophets,
mysteries, right? The mysteries were made known to you, but to them, you know what I'm saying?
So let's dig into this. So let's dig into this, Zion. He's showing on the screen now with the Parthenos, right? So it says here, "Behold, the virgin," and the word is Parthenos. So it says, "of an unknown origin, a maiden,
so brother,
or unmarried daughter." Okay.
So I'm looking at the Hebrew verse as well as 7:14, Isaiah 7:14, and Alma over here says young woman or a virgin. And then if we look at the Greek as well, in Matthew, the word here is
it's simply damsel. Damsel. It just means
right.
damsel. Yeah.
So it's
they're comparable. They're comparable. Okay, for sure.
Yeah. So in Greek is Parthenos, like you said, and it says maiden, or implication an unmarried daughter.
Unmarried daughter.
Yeah, or maiden, basically.
So is there any spookism? Anything spooky?
I mean, what do you mean? By virgin?
There's nothing magical about that. There's nothing magical. See, I personally don't subscribe to supernatural. I call it extra natural.
Right.
So that's my terminology. I believe in emergence. I come from the emergent intelligence side of it. And I'm going to do a whole presentation for SaNeter on emergent intelligence.
Zion.
Yeah.
I want to ask you this: you know how they say we only can see 180, we don't see 360 behind us?
Right.
That's what I'm about to say. So the emergence of something that we haven't grasped yet could be bigger than what we've seen.
Can you talk to me about? Come on, preach. Come on, preach. Emergent.
And so King J. So the word in Hebrew is alma, like you said, but that word means a young woman or a virgin. Yes, and then in Greek is Parthenos, like you said, and that woman, I mean, that word basically just means a maiden or an unmarried daughter who, technically unmarried daughter would be a virgin too, right?
Correct. So does any of that hint to a birth, a spirit? What is it called? The immaculate conception, or where was Jesus born of the womb? From Mary's womb, or was he born from a spiritual father?
Right. So yeah, the immaculate conception and virgin birth have actually different meanings. However, they're kind of similar, and a lot of people get confused with how the Catholic Church views the birth of Christ as opposed to other churches, the apostolic faiths that promulgated, a different kind of a birth, but. You know what I'm saying? Like there was some spooky stuff with it. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily. I kind of lean toward where ICBK and some of my One West brothers kind of lean to. I don't think that it's unnecessary for him to actually have a physical father. Now, however,
right,
the scripture. When you look at the scripture, it literally says that Joseph was the supposed, and in that language, if you actually look at the Hebrew, that kind of means that he was a stepdaddy.
Right.
To all my red pillars, Joseph was a stepdaddy.
So what do you say when it says about James and him being his brother? Would you say the argument that
literal brother? I think it was literal brother, and I think that there was a physical birth. The Bible says that the Holy Spirit went to Joseph. Why would God break his own rules? God would not break his own rules and impregnate a woman who is already betrothed to another man.
Zion. So what I'd say is, as a fellow red pillar myself, I'd say that's the only exception.
I'm a purple pillar. I'm romantic.
That's the only exception.
Wait, hold up, Easy Man. I gotta ask Easy.
Finish the comment.
Go ahead.
So if the Most High Himself comes down and says, "Hey, look, man, go ahead and do it," I'd encourage you.
God will never break his own rules. God will never break his own rules.
No,
this is the thing. Doesn't mean that he can't. I'm just saying he won't.
But wait a minute, Zion. Didn't he say, "I regret and I feel sorry for what I was going to do to man"? He broke it. He's going to tell everybody.
He definitely repented.
In that statement, he repented because man fell from grace. You know what I'm saying? And began to sin and vilefully at that. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't just freaking daggone just eat from the tree. That dude started cutting up. Soon as freaking daggone that first sin was committed, Negroes started killing their own brothers.
Right.
And those the word there can
and that's why I believe in emergent intelligence. Like God is learning still too, because you got to understand this.
So Zion, you don't believe in an omnipotent God?
Look, hold on.
I don't believe in an all-knowing God in the beginning. No, he was all-knowing because
when it talks about
he doesn't know nothing about death.
when
He
it talks
learned
about
that through
repent,
us.
it's not talking about like the way humans do. It's talking about God responding to human repentance. So when human beings, when something changes, right, and they're all right, for instance, a group of people are destined for judgment because they're doing evil, right? If they later on change and repent and come to God, right, he also changes the way he's going to respond to them. So instead of punishing them, he's going to feel sorry and give them mercy because they've repented. And so that's what that is describing. It's not saying that God didn't know the future or God didn't know they were going to repent. He knew all that, but he's just responding in real time, in human time for us. In his time doesn't exist. So he's in the future.
So question to Zion and question to to Easy Band. In what chronological order do you guys, each individually, you might have different chronological orders, place miraculous to regular from the Adam child, Adam, who was born of the earth, just came up out of the earth, to the Melchizedek, who had no mother or father?
No, he really did have a mother and father. They didn't attribute him a mother and father. The term that he was without father and mother only referred to his inheritance. In other words, it says that without father, without mother is referring to that he did not inherit his priesthood through his mother and father. He was a Canaanite. Melchizedek was a whole Canaanite.
What? I never heard that.
Yeah, he was a priest of El Elyon.
Yeah, he wasn't no magical dude.
Yeah, I won't say so. Elyon.
I want to hear Easy Band's part. I want to hear Easy Band's answer. Go ahead.
Come on.
So when you're saying Elyon, right? You're talking about like the Canaanite god?
No, Elyon only means most high. El is so when I El Elyon. So I'm saying El the most high.
He was a prophet or a priest. He was a priest of the Most High God, the same God of the Hebrew Bible as well.
Well, so you're saying that that's El then, because Melchizedek didn't know Yahweh, he knew El.
Yeah, because and then it also explains how I think Yahweh actually talks to Moses and says, your forefathers didn't know me by this name.
Okay, but you agree. You would agree with
But Kasai had a whole debate with you about that, right, King James?
Yes, he did.
I might put myself on a hot seat. I know SaNeter gonna go upside my head left and right, but I might have to challenge Sa. I might have to.
About what?
I don't even want to. Sa is nasty, yo. You know what I'm saying? But on a lot of what we're talking about, like like he has challenged a lot of us.
You think Sa? Yeah.
Oh, he's put the challenge out there, and nobody has been able, to wrestle with Sa. And I think I might have to do it.
That is not true. I have beat SaNeter up several times.
That's a different thing. You're his wife. It don't matter.
No, it's not about me being his wife. Don't do that. He can't get around me when he starts doing that stuff, and I say it for him to listen. Mm-hmm. You might think he beats up people, but SaNeter came in here yesterday talking about there's no such thing as Israelites, and we proved it easily that they're actually Israel ruling the world. I'll let you get back in here, though. Yeah. You can get back in here and say that what you're saying. I'm listening.
I'm saying, listen, I love Sa. You listen. He was a huge part of my upbringing. My high school years. I've known SaNeter since like 1993, 1994.
Say a word.
Yeah. Before there was the YouTube, I knew SaNeter. We used to go out there and freaking daggone cop our little Asher Quasi and Dr. What's his name?
Dr. Ben.
Yeah, all of those videos. We used to go out there.
What does that have to do with you beating him up in the Bible? I love him. I'm his wife.
But I want to check him on something because he came at those of us like me, what's his name? Yara and others who don't hold. Listen, so SaNeter was a Muslim, and the way he looks at the Bible is a lot like a lot of Protestants look at the Bible, where they'll kiss it and put it on the highest shelf. That is not the Bible, though. Nobody worshiped the book like Muslims worship their book. We don't do that. What makes a person an Israelite is keeping the commandments, statutes, laws, and judgments. That's it.
You know what I want to do a presentation on, Napah?
Oh yeah, I love my I
What do you
love
want to do
Scott,
a
but I'm
presentation
gonna have
on?
to. He have to go have to get in the ring one time.
On the topic from the other day, right? How
Right.
how science and religion basically can be merged within a person, and also how Christianity laid a fertile breeding ground for the modern scientific method that we use today.
Ken, oh, that's what I
That's
believe.
good. That's good topic.
Christianity.
I'm coming.
Huh?
I'm coming for Cedric and Ankh West
Yep.
on this. That's the spirit of truth. The
That's it,
spirit of
right?
truth is the scientific method.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
wow.
Okay.
So yeah, and that's that's
They
definitely gonna
can't play with me, y'all. I'm on a whole different.
So look, that logo, right?
Yeah.
Coming out of Egypt, that's Ptah. We know this, right?
Napah, you got the topic?
The topic that you just talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put it together and come in and do the show.
You got
Jasher.
Jasher.
I'm gonna actually start working.
Actually, I agree with that topic. Obviously, there's proof.
I know you would.
Napah topic. Yeah, definitely.
So easy bands.
Go ahead. So I didn't hear the show, but you mean Ankh when he was saying that? I think that brother was up there saying that he couldn't, science and belief or religion couldn't merge or don't go along.
And listen, they literally.
Well, they know. I know that it does.
They tossed me off the stage because I turned around and started showing how in biology, in microbiology, in astronomy, all the sciences still use Greco-Roman gods' names for categorizations of daggone things within science.
Yeah.
So wait, how are you getting away from religion when the Greeks have imposed their religion on your science?
But Zion, what about the name God itself? That's German Guten.
Yeah, but
But
listen,
it's just,
we have to understand that. But we have to also understand, like from our own African perspective, our African ancestors understood nature and physical manifestations of things with their own language.
Right.
But when you have the Greeks placing their language and their gods on everything that we study in science.
Easy Band, I want to ask you because we always talk about this.
Come on.
You say only because you never had a chance to do that, to tell us something positive about Africa, being an African yourself. I want to ask you, in your indigenous country, in your land, in your indigenous language, how would you, like in an English indigenous name, they would say Yahweh would be the word God. How would you say it in your indigenous language, and what language is that?
Yahweh. So my indigenous language is Bemba, B-E-M-B-A.
Bemba.
What's the
how we would say we would
wait a minute, are you is that Malian?
No, you mean Malawian?
Bantu, right?
Yeah, Malawian.
Like from Mali. No, I'm from South Central, so Zambia.
Okay,
so is Bemba also Malawian?
You know, because Malawi's right. It's like a sliver of land right outside of my country, so we're neighbors. So yeah, there's probably Bemba speakers there as well.
Yeah, cultural diffusion.
Oh, okay, cool.
How would you say God, Easy Man?
Mulungu.
Now, how do you say women? Is women Musulu?
What's
how do you say women? What's Musulu?
Umusungu. That's a white man.
Umusungu. That's woman.
Like Muzungu is a white man. A woman is Umwanakashi.
Oh, I like that. Say that again.
Umwanakashi, like Umwana.
Let me hear it again. Everybody be quiet. I gotta hear how he pronounces it, y'all. I can't hear how he's pronouncing it. Say it again.
Umwanakashi.
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 Now, what does that actually mean? The etymology, Umwanakasi.
No, it's the M in there. Umwanakashi.
Umwanakashi. So Umwanakashi, I mean, it means girl or woman. I'm pretty sure.
But doesn't it break down to something else, like etymologically? Like, no.
So I wouldn't know. Like that's a little bit like if I had to start studying the language, maybe I could answer you that. But I just
Umwanakasi. What about man? How do you say man? Umwanakasi. How do you say man?
Umwaume.
Say that again. Say it again.
Umwaume.
Umwanakasi. Okay, thank you. That's awesome. Go ahead. That's a beautiful language.
You said Mulungu. You said Mulungu is God. Mulungu, right?
Mulungu.
Mulungu. And then in
Mulungu, yeah.
Kiswahili is Mungu. And then in Zulu is Muntu. So that I see.
See the closeness?
But
Yeah.
Muntu means person.
Oh,
A
yes,
person
right. Because
is human.
Unkulu.
Nkulu, yeah.
Okay.
So,
But you know what's crazy is that even in Egyptian culture, we have a Montu.
Yeah,
That's
Montu.
Mhm.
Montu, is it?
Mhm.
Yeah.
hey man, I appreciate you guys for allowing me to even use these languages. You know,
I love it, bro.
You're-
No,
you're
this
to
is
me,
good.
and
You supposed to let loose. Yeah, man.
Hey, most of us wish you would do it more.
Yeah, because the
come
whole
on, B.
time, Easy Man, I thought you were just Canadian.
I just it's like every time I get up here, man, it's just a tax on my faith, and you know that's all I can focus on. You know, so I never get.
No, you're in a good room right now, B. You're in the right space right now.
I like that. Now say something like the men and the women will succeed.
Will succeed. Holy.
Or win. They will win. The men and the women will win.
Even that. So sometimes we'll use broken English.
And
oh
also,
my
we
gosh,
gotta
you guys
remember.
let him say it. Y'all act like you speak it now. Ugh. Bogarting his language. I can't even hear him.
Figure it out myself.
So
Go
Abantu.
ahead.
So I would say Abantu if I'm talking about just people in general, like men and women. Abantu.
Mhm.
And then at the same time, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not that fluent in it. So like some words like they'll succeed. I wouldn't be able to come up with the word. So even in Zambia, a lot of people would just use English words and say, you know, so for instance, we'll say umwame no mwana kashi walawina. So
I like that. Okay, that's nice.
Hey, Easy
Okay,
Ben.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
No,
awesome.
listen
Thank
to
you,
this.
Easy Ben.
Listen to this. The part don't go nowhere. Easy Ben.
Yeah.
A lot of the languages in the continent was dumbed down. Not so much dumbed down, but they didn't go forward because of the colonizations too, right?
Right.
Well, so the languages are, you know, they have the languages, but because of colonization, a lot of us are speaking English. Like in my country, English is the official language. Right. So to go to school, you have to learn English. To get a job, you got to learn English, and basically to do anything.
Right.
So words that we would have made up for like car, airplane, in the language they just say car, airplane, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. Like that's what I keep arguing when everybody says, "Oh, it was written in Greek, so it's written by Greeks." Sila Shalom, stop writing in crayon. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You're writing in crayon. So my name is Brian Waring. Yes, I am Zion Warchild. My name is Brian Waring, y'all. And if I wrote something, and I write, you know what I'm saying? I wrote something in English 1,000 years from now. Imagine somebody looking at what I wrote and my name and assuming that I was a European.
Right.
Brian.
It's the problem we're having when you like, oh yeah, that Bible is Greek. So that's the only thing I have a problem with. The Bomb Squad has been doing their due diligence. I love those brothers. I love that you listen, B. Our young people could be doing anything in these streets and acting a fool, but these young brothers are doing what we do, and they're doing it to the umpteenth degree. So I'm never taking. When they said that, when I heard God Energy say, "Oh yeah, that's a Greek text." Oh no.
Yeah. So that's what I was going to say.
Scholars upon scholars saying that there is a Semitic, Afro-Semitic syntax to the Septuagint, to the Dagon. So it wasn't written by Greek people. They were just writing in Greek.
I think they call them something like Hebrewisms or Semitisms.
Yes, Semitism was
when you find
the text.
Yeah, when you find basically words like, for instance, it's like, for instance, I heard Bart Ehrman saying this. He said, for you to describe a righteous way, what is it? A right way in Greek, in Hebrew, you have to basically put two words together, like the way of righteousness, right? And so you find that in the Greek translations. You find that they changed the way the Greek would usually be said. Meaning, like, so for instance, in Greek, you just simply say a righteous way or a right way, right? But you find that in these translations, it's described differently. It's described the same way that a Hebrew speaker would say it, like the way of righteousness. translated into Greek is still the way of righteousness in Greek as
Absolutely.
well.
Absolutely.
Instead of how a normal Greek person would say it, which
And
is
that's
the right
why
way.
when the Ethiopian Bible retranslated the Greek back into the Ge'ez, the Ge'ez actually gained back the syntax. And this is why they had to use the Ethiopian Bible to interpret parts of the scrolls of Qumran.
Good point. And
They literally had to go to the Ge'ez to translate the scrolls of Qumran because the Ge'ez was more accurate than even the Septuagint Ben Eaton. Talking about lies. Say something more intelligent to give a rejection. If you want, bro, the daggone link is in the chat, bro.
Zion, and also another thing that they like to say is that, oh, you can't translate something from a language that is less complex to a language that is more complex. So they're basically implying that you can't have Hebrew being translated into Greek, which I don't know where they get that from. It's just so silly, right? Because even today we have languages that we're able to translate into English, which is more complicated, right? You have, like, for instance, you got Coptic, you can translate that into English, which is more complicated. So that's just a modern example.
I just want to add to the bill one thing. When Iron Age, the word Iron Age, the meaning, like, what is the meaning of Iron Age? It says a prehistoric period that followed the Bronze Age when weapons and tools came to be made of iron. So now what we've read earlier, and Easy Band wasn't on the panel with us, but Easy Band, we were reading, and I was showing some stuff I had read about Leja being the first place, which is in Nigeria, and they found the whole industry, not just little pieces here, that they found whole industry. So now, as we were growing over here, I don't know how you grew up in Canada, but in America, we were taught that the Europeans or the Middle Easterns brought us into the iron, but in actuality, it was the Africans. That's a critical thing nowadays.
Yeah, so there, I mean, the thing is that a lot of people like to make arguments from a lack of evidence, right? And they say, oh, since there's a lack of evidence, that means this never happened. Right. And that's a fallacy, right?
Yes, a fallacy. It's a fallacy. The lack of evidence does not denote that there is evidence of lack, right? Or what they say, absence of evidence does not denote evidence of absence. Yes,
and Zion would know that because he's a
I'm legal, right? I'm that dude. Yep.
Yeah.
Holler at me if you need anything help with family law or what have you. I got you.
Word. And so we know that within archaeology, Africa is one of the least studied continents, right? And so there's a lot about Africa that we don't know yet, bro. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these narratives get overturned in the future.
I'm gonna bring up a white guy. We'll look him up right here. He says something new always comes out of Africa. He was like a real scholar.
Oh yeah,
right.
Herodotus. One of them said that. Diodorus. Yeah, one of them said that. But like you said, Herodotus. And in West Africa, they say the way the soil is, it's hard to keep stuff preserved. But they found iron and all that way back in Leja and that. Igbo. It's a couple of spots in the Nigerian place. Something about Nigeria, man, trips me out too. You had the Edo Empire in Nigeria, you had the Edo Empire in Japan, but there's just a coincidence. They're not connected.
Rakufu, there's this guy called, I think it's Michael Benton or something like that. He's on YouTube. He's basically he went to school for archaeology. I think he got his degree, but now he's on YouTube and he focuses on ancient archaeological sites that basically turn over the narrative that we know when it comes to civilization or when it came into play. So one of the sites that he talks about frequently, I just don't know it right now, but I'll look it up. But so he talks about a site that I think it might be hundreds of thousands of years old.
Is that Adam's calendar in South Africa?
No, not that one. But yeah, that one's pretty ancient too.
Yeah.
But he found, I think it's actually in my country or one of those countries. It's like a wooden piece of a structure or something like that. Wow. And it goes like so basically like a cabin or something, you know? Yeah. You know how you'd put a cabin and then you have right angles, like, you know, you have the logs that are shaped. You have the logs that are shaped to fit within each other, or on top of each other.
Yep.
Yeah. So you find and so you find that in ancient strata that's probably like, I think, hundreds of thousands of years old, man. So things like that are being uncovered till this day, man.
Every day. And one last thing to build on that, everybody here ponder for 2 seconds. The Benin walls are 4 times larger than China's Great Wall. Ponder that for a few minutes.
Yep. That is another incredible site right there that people don't even know about, bro.
Right.
I like that you brought that up, because that is one of the, I think it was one of the natural wonders, not natural, but one of the wonders of the world at one point.
And now, what's so cool about the 7 wonders of the world is they never put the Sphinx, what they should have put, the Herder McAkit. They never put the Sphinx on there. But here's the cool thing about it: out of all 7 of them, the pyramids is the only one still standing, and the top of the cherry that is, they're the first on the list. So they were made first. Everything else fell, but they remain.
Right.
Yep. And I think also there's more material that went into the Benin walls than there is in the pyramid, right?
Yeah. The only difference is, I think, with that Benin wall is that it goes in a circle.
Yeah, it goes in a circle, right? It's like
there's more
material.
In
Ethiopia, in the Sabaean, what do they call them in Ethiopia? The Sabaean,
the Raccoon.
No, I want to call them. Now watch this. You know, the churches, they're saying, could have come before the Christianity time of Ethiopia.
Yes, no, I listen. I've been trying to find the evidence on this. I couldn't find it, but there was somebody who said that literally the rock-hewn churches literally predate Christianity.
Wow.
They were there before.
Right.
Wow.
For 12 years straight.
And that whole X marks the spot when you're talking about treasure. Remember the movie, what was it?
Indiana Jones?
Indiana Jones. Thank you, sir. Indiana Jones, when they went to the daggone to search for the Holy Grail, where were they?
Ethiopia. Remember they
went in Ethiopia.
No, they went for the Ark of Covenant, didn't they? And they opened up the Ark of Covenant and they started building.
Yeah, they first went for the Ark of the Covenant. The second movie was about the Holy Grail.
Right, but the Ark of the Covenant, they went to Ethiopia, did they?
It's the cup. The Holy Grail is the cup that's in the Ark.
Okay.
Right.
So they had to go to Ethiopia, and in the movie, you literally see a rock-hewn church carved into the daggone rock face.
Wow.
There's only one place you're going to see that.
But what I wanted to say was the biggest
Last Crusade
tech in is in Ethiopia, like the what they call the Washington Monument or the obelisk.
Right.
The one in Ethiopia is it's built
like the circumcised one.
Right, and it's the biggest one. So yeah.
It's like, yo, my obelisk is bigger than yours. And it's circumcised.
Wow. And see, they flooded Nubia. They flooded Nubia and put all kind of crocodiles and now snakes.
Right.
Nobody can do the archaeology, but when they found the Kustal, they should have been like, stop, press. Everything cannot be flooded. We got a lot of work here. We found some older than kids. They flooded it immediately, man.
They're probably trying to hide it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I like what's the name? And War. Listen to his name, Zion. Yeah. And War. Say that. You got to say it. And War Sadat.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, that whole X marks the spot on the maps. That was a Masonic thing that they used to keep. What is the X? The X is the shape of the daggone rock-hewn churches, because you can see the crosses from outer space.
And it's resurrection. Don't forget that, Zion, because on Osiris, you see him in his white garb with his white hat, and it got the X on.
And he has the cross. Yep. The cross arms as well.
In mathematics, it's unknown. X equals unknown.
Right. That's why I changed my name. Everybody gave me the name Zion when I was in high school with the Z. I put the X on it.
No, I get it. That's unique. Yeah. I get it.
Yeah, I had the name Zion before what's her name? When she came out with the song Zion. What's her name? Not Erica, the other sister from
Fuji, Lauren Hill.
Lauren Hill made the name popular. Yeah. And I was already being called Zion in high school. So I was like, I gotta distinguish myself, because everybody everybody's and a mama got the name Zion.
Hey, you remember Dead Prayers, Zion? You remember Dead Prayers, the group?
Yeah. Oh, I used to know them. Yo, listen, B, I was about to play with them.
I know. I already know.
Yeah.
So they back east. So listen, Zion, when he says in that song, he says, the wolf, they put the sickle in the ice when they chasing the wolf, right?
Yeah.
They pour blood on the sickle. The wolf grows up with his dumb self, thinking he eating and he's licking blood, and the more he lick, he's cutting himself. And then he finally cuts his jugular and dies. But he said that's how we are in the game. We killing ourselves and think we living.
Right. Right. Oh, that is perfect. Perfect example. Yeah.
The analogy.
Yeah, I was supposed to play on one of their albums, man. I had met them at the Black Youth March in Harlem. You know what I'm saying?
What instrument do you play?
I play congas, man. I play Afro-Cuban style congas, man. I'm Afrocentric as F.
What's their number one song everybody know them by?
I'm an African.
But it's bigger than hip.
It's bigger than hip hop. Yeah, I love that beat. I think it was awesome.
That beat, man, they dropped science on that.
Yeah,
beat.
Man.
See, something happened in the conscious community. Chuck D say instead of being in physical change, we got mental change, so they can push remote controls and control us. Man,
right.
What happened to conscious? How did Eazy-E and the Jerry Curl and the every other word in become the prominent rap?
Yeah. Come on, B. I came out of the daisy age, you know what I'm saying? Black medallions, no gold, hanging out with Pos, hanging out with Bass, money, buddy, all in my face.
Man.
So, you know what I want to change? I want to change how people in the community are always talking about, oh, you're following the white man's religion and stuff like that. I want to show the hypocrisy, because a lot of times when we hear these talking points, it's coming from people that are atheist, or they've moved towards atheism, and then they also like stand on science, on modern science.
Right. And that's where they get a problem with me, because I was an atheist for 7 years when I first came into this debate. I had fell from grace for a little while, and then I gained my faith, and now I'm like people are pissed.
Yeah, they say
I don't have a religious aspect of life. I have a spiritual, cultural, cultivated situation where I'm in a situation that I believe in the omnipresent creator, but I believe it's more like Zion said, emergent, not supernatural, emergent knowledge or natural.
That's what I call extra natural.
We can't see.
So basically,
we only can see 180. I can't see what, if I'm looking talking to Zion, I can't see what King J, if he's behind me, doing.
Right.
But the omni essential presence of me, which I can't study, but it can study me, I'm a full faith to that till I'm gone and beyond.
Right.
My point is basically like a lot of the people that we hear, we don't really hear that from you, Rakufa. I don't think so. But you hear it a lot from people like Cedric, you know, and others, you know, maybe Dr. Reggie as well, that basically, you know, try to shame religious folk or Christians into you know, saying that you guys are basically using a white man's religion. And then now I want to turn the page, right? I want to turn and show the hypocrisy that these people are using, because they stand on modern science. And now when we look at who pioneered modern science to us, it's the European, the medieval European, all right, the white man. So
they would
only got one pushback on that. Only got one pushback on that. I only got one pushback on what he said. Only one thing I do say to that, Zion, is this: our ancestors gave us science. They had spirituality behind it, I believe, and I believe that creator spirit, because when you look up the word spirit and psyche, look up the word psyche. It has to do with breath. When you remember we were kids, if I was to tell Zion like this, "Hey Zion, it's a cat right there. Watch out, psych." I'm playing with his breathing. It's the knowledge of his breathing.
Right, because I'm gonna get excited. Hold on, be like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, and that's absolutely correct. Listen,
let me just clarify before so that you know what I'm saying.
Come on.
Let me just clarify. I'm not saying that Europeans pioneered science. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about modern science, the modern scientific method. The modern scientific method. That's it.
But all they did was really categorize. They put the categorization. They named things. They put things in books.
The method.
The method.
The scientific method, right? So that's what
always. I mean, human beings are always going to have the scientific method. You're always going to explore and test things. That's nothing new. They just put it on paper.
Zion, I understand that part. That's why I'm saying that I'm not talking about science in general. I'm talking about the modern scientific
Their
method.
narrative that we've gotten is from
or
them.
what? You don't like the scientific? What's wrong with it?
No, there's
I'm just
absolutely
no. I
nothing
just
wrong
I
with it.
really and I'm not. This isn't a debate. I just want to hear from you. Like, what do you take issue with when it comes to the scientific method? I'm really curious.
I have no issue with it at all. I accept it, right? What I'm saying is that, so this is my point, right? You know how they, you find these groups of people, they always talking about, oh, you guys are, practicing the white man's religion. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now I want to hold the mirror up to them and show them that the modern scientific method that we all use today, and that a lot of them stand on, right, and brag about, actually was pioneered by Europeans, the white man.
Eurocentric concept. Even names for scientific things are Latin.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I'm saying. And I'm not talking about science in general. I'm talking about the actual modern scientific method that we use today.
So you're saying that it differs. So like if I say like in the old Egyptian stories where like the primordial waters and Ra hatched from the egg and Geb and Net and the air and all that, that's science still. So are you saying that they're giving us the European narrative of our ancient sciences?
No. So what I'm saying is I agree with you that was science. Science was practiced a certain way for thousands of years until the medieval period.
Okay.
In which Europeans applied a different method of practicing science. They basically separated religion from science. And
it was a separation.
Separation of religion and science. And that allowed them to implement some of the modern methods that we use to practice science today.
Right. The only problem is they still use freaking daggone religious terms to name things. They still use religious terms to categorize things. Only they use Greek and European religious terms to categorize things. They just took the magical stuff out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like the spiritual stuff was removed.
Zion, would you say like playing basketball, me and you on the same team, we playing Bird and them, we got our own rhythm that we're going to run the court with.
Right. I don't have to play by their rules.
We're not running the African play. We playing the game.
Right.
But, you know what I'm saying? And the object is to get the ball in the hoop. We get it in the hoop.
Right.
But we got a whole nother frequency we could be on that would just put us more unified. I think if it was Afrocentric and electrical.
That's what I'm saying. That's
my only point is just to hold up a mirror to those people that make claims like, oh, you're following the white man religion, which is not true.
I call that the white man fallacy argument.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which is not true. But then to show them that, you know what, your case is even worse because you guys are standing on this science and, that's what you brag about. This is what everything is about, et cetera, et cetera. A bunch of them basically believe that, science or nothing.
Ankh won't argue that. He won't.
It's science.
Reggie
on the same page as me. Ankh is on the same page.
Quick question, Easy Bands.
Happy about that. Ankh is on the same page as me.
Yeah, no, Ankh won't. And Ankh actually is one who will say that actually humans cannot deviate from faith.
What's Lucy's name? What's Lucy's name?
Huh?
You know, Lucy in Africa is Degnesh.
Australopithecus.
Is that Latin?
No,
Wow, damn.
Go ahead, Napah. I know Napah.
No. I'm just Zion. You talk. Go ahead.
Well, Zion, I know what you're saying. You're saying Dignesh is the Ethiopian word. I know that.
It's the Ethiopian word.
But I'm saying when we use it in a scientific frame, they
call it Lucy. Yeah, get out of here.
No, they call it what Napah just said. After what'd you say?
But you couldn't hear me because everybody's talking.
Yeah,
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Napah.
It's okay, Zion. Go ahead. I was going to let King J. King J was trying to. It's just Australopithecus, but King J was trying to talk too after you, Rakufu. And you can keep talking, Zion. I'm just saying, I was trying to talk. It's like, I told you, nobody talks unless someone's talking. Go ahead, you guys. I'm just listening.
So Australopithecus became the title, right?
Right.
Australopithecus.
So we need them. I kind of hear what Easy Band is saying. How come? But that goes back to his language too. None of the ancestors moved the language progressively forward and looked 1,000 years into the future and to make imagination words to bring out stuff that we would like to scientifically create physically on Earth because we were halted. If that makes sense. Africa was at a standstill and other powers that be took over to colonize something. It's from the ruler to the tutor, your colon. They took over your whole space.
Your whole entire being, yo. Just took it and freaking threw some European words on it. Changed your whole entire perspective, and everything now that you got to study from science has to be from a Eurocentric language.
Hey, Zion,
that's my point. I just want. Sorry.
Can I ask you a question though? No. I just want to ask you though. Like all of us here, I'm not denying about the whole your stance. Yeah. But if we like what Rakufa was saying, it was the one who is in control writes the narrative, right? Yeah. Like. So if we go back even not too far back, we're not even going to ancient times, just like pre-scientific revolution, right?
Yeah.
Y'all, and Rakufa, you're good at getting that up. So excuse me, pause. You're good. I know y'all don't like pause. You're good at pulling that up at the on the computer and on the internet and looking up, like, just if we look at the scientific revolution, we can see where the shift changed for everyone, and then it became more, uniform. That's all I wanted to say. So thanks for letting me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so we went into the scientific revolution, and the people who rule in society are the people who you're calling European. But we are changing in that. We're shifting even now, because look at all of us. We matter. We say now science is the metaphysical is being researched, and it's no longer, they cannot call it pseudo. You know, it's being researched. So that's all I want to say. Thank you for letting me get here. I'm gonna mute out now.
No, don't go nowhere to y'all all listen to this. So the game chess. I often as a kid used to wonder, why does the black move second? It always moves second. It never moves first in the chess game. If anybody plays chess, they know that. Right? The white moves first in the black and white chess pieces. So my thing was, the black is protecting, defending. The white is offending, or, taking off first, because in Europe, there's nothing there. All of the minerals, the oil, everything's in. It's our job to defend. We've been doing a lousy job of defending. So look at in a comic book form, Egypt being the capital, like DC being the capital with the obelisk everywhere. The real name by the answer, Egypt is like saying the N word, the hard ER word for me. Because the real word is chemit, the root word of chemistry, as you see through the stream of Ra opening or radiating or electrifying your whole being. They're saying they Egypted our chemistry, and we upside down. It's crazy.
Yep.
Man.
Yep. So, I mean, Africans, you guys are all correct. Africans in all types of cultures were practicing science, etc., right? But they were practicing it within a religious paradigm. A lot of times, and for 2,000 years, until the medieval period, we were following like the Greeks and what they were doing, basically, and they also practiced science within the paradigm of, like, they believed in like nature was God, right? And so they would practice their science within that paradigm, which limited them to a certain extent. It also limited the Romans, etc., and even to a certain extent the Arabs as well. But with Christianity, basically the belief was that God is outside of nature. God created nature, and therefore nature is intelligible. All right, because we all know you can't really measure God with science, or you can't implement science with God. And so for the Romans and for the Greeks, they would look at nature as a god or gods, right? The powers of nature or the laws of nature as gods, et cetera, et cetera. So it was hard for them to use the scientific method on these gods, right? Because you can't really use science for a god. But then with Christianity, we were able to say that we have a God who created everything, including nature, and therefore nature is intelligible, and we're also created in God's image, and therefore we have the intelligence to comprehend nature. And so that's what helped move along the whole system to a point where now we have the modern scientific methods that we use, and we are able to separate religion from science to some extent.
Can I read this one short passage? I just want to read this one short passage from the Pertem Meru, or the so-called Book of the Dead. It says, God is one and alone, and none other exists with him. God is the one who hath made all things. God is a spirit, a hidden spirit, the spirit of spirits, the great spirit of the Egyptians, the divine spirit. God is from the beginning, and he hath been from the beginning. He hath existed from old, and was when nothing else had been. He existed when nothing else existed. And what existeth, he created after he had come into being. He is the Father of beginnings. God is the eternal one. He is eternal and infinite and endure forever and aye. God is hidden, and no man knoweth his form. No man have been able to seek out his likeness. He is hidden to gods and men. He is a mystery unto his creatures. No man knoweth how to know him. His name remaineth hidden. His name is a mystery unto his children. His names are innumerable. They are manifold, and none knoweth their number. God is truth, and he liveth by truth, and he feedeth thereon. He is the king of truth, and he has established the earth thereupon. God is the life, and through him only man live. It goes on, but man, that's way before any the Egyptians.
That sounds like the Bible. They stole that from.
And who is that? What script are you reading?
This is from the Pertem Haru, or the so-called Egyptian Book of the Dead.
The Egyptian Book of the Dead. Now the thing is that,
and that's the wrong name. Let me say this, Easy Man. The name Egyptian Book of the Dead came from Arab grave robbers who snatched the scrolls from the dead people, the mummies, and they said, "Look, Book of Dead Man," and that they couldn't translate the language. When they found out the language, the meaning of the book is even sublime. It's called "Coming Forth by Light."
Yeah, but when you read like what the scholars say about the ancient Egyptians, you won't really find them talking about the ancient Egyptians were believed in monotheism.
That's real. They always do.
So maybe except for Akhenaten. So I don't know what's going on there, but that sounds like some monotheistic talk. But at the same time,
it did, and that's why I was like, "Wait a minute, that sounds like monotheistic."
I know.
That's cold, man. We got to get into the book.
There is only one God but me.
Hey, what did Ashra Kwesi say? He say, "We goes buys the Bible. Well, stop going by it and pick it up and read it." He said.
And so, but then we also know that, they believed in like the natural powers and, the laws and principles, etc. The wind,
would you say this? Would you say this, Easy Man? Would you say like a pyramid, that the bottom feeders was like that, but the higher scientists, as you go up the pyramid, like in mathematics, the base of the people on Earth can do subtraction and addition. They're not dumb, but they just can function on a human level. Then as you go up, you got addition, subtraction, multiplication. Then at the top of the all-seeing eye on the pyramid, you got pi and calculus. Higher forms is smaller circles as it gets up to the top.
You always had your art.
May have believed in what you said. They may have believed in mythology, but the higher refined knew this.
Yeah, you always had your artisans, and then you had the peasants and stuff. So there was a hierarchy for sure.
But even those in the hierarchy also looked at science within the paradigm of, their spirituality or their religious beliefs, even at the highest levels. And that's why we don't see them having the same scientific method that we have today. And I'm not saying that they weren't practicing science. That's not. I'm not saying that.
You'd have to ask yourself this then: how come with the height in 1995, with the heights of our science and all that, Japan tried to go to Egypt and they kicked them out after a week or two because they couldn't even pick up none of them stones with all their technology. What is it called? Those they had
megaliths.
Yeah, they had those things to pick cranes and all that, and it just was a monstrosity. Egypt said, "Get this out of here." They wouldn't even let them build. They couldn't even build a pyramid. So with all said, in ancient Egyptian scrolls, they say the further back, the smarter they were.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you've been watching recently, but they've been doing experiments on how the pyramids were built and how structures were built back in the day. And they're showing you guys that it's possible and feasible. A group of 30 men can, move 5-ton blocks on the sand using sleds and water, just the same way it's described with the graffiti or whatever it is, those wall reliefs. It shows you men pulling pulling these stones on sleds, etc. And they're showing you now that this is how these people did it. And so there's a few experiments showing how these structures were built, or how possibly they were built, right?
Or how they were moved as well.
Why not just build one if you're that smart?
The pyramids literally have their they they recorded how they built it inside the pyramids.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
So then when people talk about, you know, aliens and stuff like that, like, get out of here. They showed you the pulley systems and everything on the walls.
They showed us straw.
And they just found a notebook too.
Yeah.
Of one of the.
So how do you get to where they line them up with like and also the mathematical equation the actual the diameter of the Earth is like it scale with the diameter of the Earth. How do you explain all that?
I definitely say it wasn't a coincidence. They knew what they were doing. That's not something you can just accidentally make happen. You know, like Cedric tries to make it seem like, oh, it was just all accidental. All you got to do is build a base and then another base. And then, bro, it doesn't work like that. You know, when you're constructing things, you have to do careful planning from before you start, you know, the building process. So, Napah, you're right on that. It's a mystery. We don't know. And we can't even replicate some of those things even today.
Did you see Carl Sagan? You remember Carl Sagan, you guys? Okay, so he said the Egyptians used to take the Tekhen, which we call the obelisk or the Washington Monument, and look at the shadow, and that's how they figured the Earth was a circle, because at certain times of degrees, the shadow will be on one side, the other side, and that's how they was telling time too.
Yeah, I think they use like 45-degree angles.
Okay.
Yeah, but Napah is talking about like intricate mathematical concepts that are found within the pyramids themselves, like just the layout of the base itself. You know, I think it's facing true north.
I can read some of it. I want to just read this right here where it says the pyramid's height is approximately 146.6 meters, which when multiplied by 43,200 gives the Earth's polar radius. So it's a radius, not the diameter. The base perimeter of the pyramid is also related to the Earth's equatorial circumference. So it is the diameter, equatorial circumference, with a scale of 1 to 43,224. It's so close.
Wow.
So look at that.
What about the ley lines, Napah, the ley line?
Ley lines as well, and it's all phenomenal. Yeah, go ahead.
Napah, I tagged you in that karaoke, so when you get a chance, you can cuss me out.
Yeah, definitely. I see. I gotta see.
You said if I didn't do it right, it was blasphemy. So I had to try my best.
Okay. I'm gonna check it out.
Let me know if I have to do it over. I can do it over.
All right, brother. I will. I'll check it out for sure. You should just make sure you get everybody's Facebook and tag them all. But you could always sing a cappella, by the way, up here. But getting back to this information, Zion, did you hear about what I said? And everybody, it's phenomenal. It doesn't even make sense.
That's the amazing part. That those are the things that we can't really fathom. Like how they knew that. But I wouldn't say that these folks were dumb. Like so what I don't want to do is what Europeans are trying to do to try to minimize African intelligence. You understand what I'm saying? Like we knew like the curve even before the Greeks did. In fact, the dude that has a Greek name wasn't even a Greek. He was from daggone Libya or something.
Wow. Who
actually measured the curve of the planet. It wasn't even a Greek. So what I won't do is try to totally entirely remove, you know what I'm saying, the structures and the intelligence from the people, because it was so amazing that they knew certain things that even today Europeans and folks in technology cannot replicate.
Yeah.
How did they know this stuff, and how were they able to do this and move those huge entire rock slabs to a specific point and align them perfectly in the star patterns, and along with what you were just saying about the circumference of the planet and the whole nine? These Negroes were smart as hell.
And Zion and King J, do you think Martin Brunell has a good argument saying that the original Etruscan Greeks were black?
Yeah, as far as skin tone, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, look at some of the wall reliefs for. All right, some of the things that I want to show you guys is like the Medo Persian guard. You know, the immortal guard, the Medo Persians.
Was that with Xerxes' garden or?
I think so. Yes, either Sirius or Xerxes. Yeah, and they left their depictions on wall reliefs. I mean,
Yeah,
these
they're
guys,
popular. You see them with the beards, you mean?
yeah, they're black.
Yeah.
Like, like black skin.
The
But
blackheads,
Mhm.
they call them blackheads,
Yeah.
right? Or,
Yeah, and you know, people will try to say that, you know, these are mercenaries. No, throw that in the trash, because you know the members of this royal guard were the elite of the country, or the elite of the or part of the royal family. So people from the royal family were allowed into these guards. It wasn't just regular people that were allowed into that guard. So those people were like the elite Medo-Persians and part of the royal family as well.
so
I
everybody.
want to, Rock Hufa, wait. I want to, just as just sidebar, this is not off topic, but you're in LA. Have you seen what he's talking about? Those Persian guards, so to speak, and when you're driving from Orange County, have you seen those on the 405?
It's called the Citadel.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was down there yesterday. Yes, it's near. It's called City of Industry. It ain't far from my house.
I'm gonna just look up the pictures right now. Since
and they got the bird men. They got like the half bird, half human heads.
Yeah, those are all ancient. He's gonna bring it up. I can share it. Those are ancient, not motifs, but I guess like depictions of the guards that he's talking about.
Yeah, wouldn't that be?
You got it up here, Easy Bands?
Yep. Anunnaki type stuff too, Easy Band.
So right now,
kinda.
I don't know if you guys can see this. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm bringing it up. There it is. Yeah, those. See those?
Yeah,
anybody that's been to LA would be able to see these. You know what these are?
Right.
On the 405, I think it is, or maybe it's the 5. I forget.
It's near a city called City of Industry. It's called the Citadel, and you can go down there. It's like a big swap meet, and you can buy. And they got a casino.
And they're huge, right?
Yep.
You could see them from the freeway. I saw. Yeah,
they're on the walls. Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, these are Persians. Ancient Persians.
So if you look at these, right?
Yeah.
You guys have seen the movie 300,
right?
Xerxes, right?
Yeah. So they're featured in there, but like Hollywood is so conniving, man.
Right.
Because they dressed them up.
Easy Band. You saw when he talked.
Hold on, let me just finish right quick. They dressed them up in like all black ninja costumes and hid their faces with masks, bro.
Right. But listen, Easy Band, they showed him. Remember, he went up there to talk to those little monster looking dudes. He was like, and Persia Greece will bathe in Persian gold. And then the whole scene went dark and his eyes turned like two suns. And he was a black man talking to those Greek soothsayers, the ones that talked to Leonidas.
And don't forget the one guy they sent. I believe he was a Persian.
Right.
He was the one that Leonidas kicked into the pit when he said, "This is Sparta."
Yeah, that's
he was. Oh, was it not? It was Spartacus, right?
Yeah, he plays in that TV show Spartacus. But you talking about he kicked him? This is Spartacus, and he kicked him into the pit.
He said, "This is
Spartacus."
What does he say? Spartacus.
This is Sparta.
Yeah, this is Sparta.
This is Sparta.
Yeah.
But
he was Leonidas, though, right? Or was he Spartacus? I don't remember.
Leonidas. Yeah.
So he was black, Easy Bands, like you're saying. He was pitch dark.
Yeah.
Can you see the image right now? Because I kind of zoomed in. Can you see it?
I see it.
Yeah, we see it.
Oh no, I'm on a different one. Hold on.
No, we can't see.
Let me share a zoomed in image for you guys. Let's see.
And the Elamites, if you look at the Elamites, they look like Twa or Nubians. They on the wall paintings, the Elamites of the Levant.
No, the other one was better. Let me just go to that one. And then I gotta stop sharing this screen and share the other screen. Just give me a second.
Either way, these are the Persians, right?
Yeah, these are the Medo-Persians, bro.
Pull up
crazy, right?
Pull up Mycenaeans.
Hold on, let me just I just wanted to zoom that one in so that people can see clearly.
Mycenaeans are like a archaic Greek.
So y'all can see that, right? Can y'all see it?
Not right now.
No, I don't see anything. Who muted me? SaNeter, are you back here?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, there we go.
Saw like the pop up out of
y'all
nowhere.
See it? Y'all see it, right?
Yeah, we see it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So look at the first guy. Even if you look at the first guy, I mean that guy's darker than me.
Right.
You know, and look at the colorful outfits that they have on. Actually, you find even in Africa till this day people wearing these materials, chitenge, they call them chitenge cloths that are very colorful, just like this. You find them in Ghana, you find them in Nigeria, you find them in the South, and look at how beautifully they're clothed. But in the movie, I'll try to find some images from the movie.
Oh, they put raisins in the potato salad.
But can I ask you this? Where did you? Is this an original or is this like just
that's an original.
A rendition?
That's an original. That's from that's on Wikipedia. So that's an actual, I think, a picture of the actual.
There's not any telling you where it's from, where we can find it.
These are found. I think they're found in Iraq or Iraq. I think they're found in.
No, Iraq.
No, I'm saying this actual piece of art.
Oh, Wikipedia.
Well, easy. It says it's the Palace of Darius.
Oh, yeah. Palace of Darius. Can I show my screen, Napah?
Yeah, that's good. That's interesting.
So
I believe
this
that.
source right here is Wikipedia that I was looking at though. Okay. But you find them on different credible sites as well, like etc.
So these are the Persians who the Hebrews would have dealt with.
These are the Medo Persians, yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay.
These are the Persians.
Just imagine the Assyrians probably looked like this too.
They did.
Can you share my screen?
Yes, thank you, Easy Bands. Let's look at what Rakufu's trying to show us.
I want Easy Band to see this. You see where it says Elam, the Black Medes and Assyrians?
One sec. The Black. Oh yeah, yep.
That's another. Yeah. So.
Yeah, Medo Persian,
Elamites, etc. Yep. A lot of those.
I think that the Minoans aren't the Minoans Greek? They were the early Greeks, or no? They were the Cretes are the early Greeks, right? I'll be mixing it up.
That's what I wanted to ask you. That's what I wanted to ask you guys. Crete is before Greece. That's where white people really got civilized by the African world. Crete, not Greece.
You need to.
The Minoans are saying is the first European civilization. That's what they're saying.
In Crete, right?
But they weren't white and black, I don't think.
They were mixtures of both because it's closer. Where is Crete? It's closer to Egypt than even Greece, right?
Well, it's in the Aegean. It's like right across from that little island, Phoenicia. Right across from Phoenicia is the island of Crete, right there, literally. But I like the reference instead of the Minoans, the Mycenaeans, a little bit because Mycenaeans, and then they have the linear B tablets. Linear A and linear B tablets are the Mycenaean tablets. They're like the archaic Greeks, and they look black. If you look at them, and they're from the Aegean, they have a nice little tan to them as well. So,
well, do you see that they say that they both were like just the Minoans were on a different island, but they weren't. They didn't. They like how do you say go in between? Didn't they? What is it called? Like if you look at the island of what is it, Mauritius, the Mauritius island. What is it called? Mauritania?
Mauritius, yeah. I had Mauritania as well.
Yeah, so you have that off the continent of Africa, right?
Yeah, but it's a little bit farther down.
But I'm saying they still go in between. I know what you're saying, but I'm just trying to make an analogy or a comparison. Okay. I'm asking, isn't it? I'm not an expert on it, but I've read a little bit about it. Like the Mycenaeans are the mainland Greek. You're right, but weren't the Minoans like? Didn't they have a very intertwined culture, even though they were two different people? Or I'm just asking.
They're kind of similar, yeah. I mean, the Minoans and go ahead.
Yeah, King J, they're both right. Like Minoan, where you just said, and Crete has black. You got wall pictures in Crete of black and white and red looking people.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like
the women were depicted as white, but they weren't white.
Okay.
They just drew the art style. They would make the women with white skin, and the men they would leave with dark skin. But if you do a little research on that, the women weren't white. Now, I'm not saying there weren't also different races, colors of phenotype, but when you see that white woman holding the snakes, that famous piece of artwork from Crete, the Minoans, they just depicted women in a way like even then for some reason the woman was supposed to look lighter than the man.
Maybe it represented purity in some kind of way, maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking purity or something like that. But
I'm gonna
that's
show
a
you guys.
discussion artistic. That's an artistic, like in the art world, they discuss that piece. That's how I know about it more than anything.
Napah, I'm gonna show you guys some Minoan images very soon.
Okay.
You're gonna see that they actually
with them jumping over the animals, the bulls.
Yeah, and even like the elites were like black. But this right here, I wanted to show everybody. This is the movie 300, and this is how they depicted the Medo-Persian army I just showed you that was wearing colorful outfits and were black skinned. They hid their race, like their appearance.
I see it
from head to toe,
wide nose.
But you see how they made them look, how they depicted them.
Yep,
like so, you guys see like this is evil right here. Well, but you just see how conniving these people are.
Yeah,
like Hollywood.
Wouldn't you said it's evil, but wouldn't they want to have a fearsome face in war?
No. So my point is that Hollywood, right? Instead of depicting these people the way they looked, right? So we see the three.
Oh, I get what you're saying. That's diabolical. I got you. It's divisive.
Yeah, you see the Spartan army. They're Europeans basically, right? Leonidas and all these people there, they're shown in all their glory and stuff like that. But this glorious army right here, they hid them from head to toe.
History. Yeah, the actual history, the Greeks lost. The Spartans and them lost that. They lost.
Yeah, so they want us to They want to separate us from who we are.
So they had to hide it by putting masks on these dudes' faces instead of actually showing. And the interesting thing is the only time you see them actually show the faces when they had what was it, Xerxes and then his emissary who came over there and got kicked in the chest and got kicked into the pit.
No, it's Zion. You remember that part?
Black guy.
Remember the other black guy? Think about it, Zion. When they went up to talk to those ghouls, remember Leonidas had to climb the wall to go up there to talk to him, and they did their rituals. Well, remember the Black Persian came up there and gave him all that gold and said,
right.
And it got dark and his eyes turned to like lights.
Yeah,
remember that's the only real black man they showed.
300 is definitely a 300 is definitely a political. And it has a lot of racial connotations.
And it came out during the time where you have that movie Gods of Egypt. Like that one is real.
Right. And that was a high political time where the Republicans.
That was a flop. Nobody even liked that. Everybody they put so much money into that and it just tanked.
It flopped. I won't even watch. I still won't watch that movie to this day.
I haven't watched it either. Just
I will not watch Gods of Egypt. No, I've
little clips. It's ridiculous. It's like, come on, these people are so. They didn't even make them look so-called Arab. They just made them purely like
some white people.
European.
Crazy, yo.
Yep.
Highly frustrating.
Hey, the Kufu freeze.
Who?
What?
The Kufu freeze.
No, I'm not froze, Emma. I'm right.
Okay, let's take that down.
Sometimes
hold on. Let me share.
I'm trying to pull up some on the other page.
What else you want to share?
Let me go to it. Hold on.
I want to share the Minoans now.
A couple of times.
Go ahead. Bring it up. I don't see anything.
Okay.
Now the Minoans were the ones that I was saying. I'm sorry I cut you off, King J. Where I was saying they're very much. Even though they were not the Cretan or the so-called Mycenaeans, for me, when you see, like for instance, isn't there some historical information about people getting sent to the island of Crete and being sent down to that labyrinth, and they were like, so executed by that head, that creature down there. If you could talk about that,
and the what do you call it? Man, he was a half bull,
the Minotaur.
Yeah, Minotaur. And
there it is. Yeah, there. Look at that.
Medes was the king at the time, and in the Minotaur. Now, there, you know that with Greek mythology, they actually believe that the land of the gods. And the interesting thing, like me and Napah, we had a little discrepancy with the Greek thing, but we actually know a lot about Greek mythology. Both of us, like she's the only person I've ever ran into who really understands Greek mythos. But within the Greek mythos, you'll see that Memnon was the king that they attributed to Cush, Ethiopia. Aethiops, right? Yeah. And they also attach that term Aethiops to Zeus, which is their highest god.
Yep.
But if you actually look at their story, remember the gods enslaved their forefathers, the Titans, who were more powerful and huger than they were.
In the Immortals, remember?
The Immortals, right. And you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna I have another presentation that I'm setting up, and it's gonna have some Greek narratives in it with the sisters of what do you call it, the sisters of fate, and also what they call the what is it, the temple of the lotus eaters.
Hey, can you share my screen one more time, Napah?
Yeah, check those things out. You know what I'm saying? If y'all understand anything about Greek mythology, because they still use a lot of those. Yeah, they still use a lot of that stuff in psychology, which is very important because psychology is how they use a lot of stuff when it comes to media and advertising, right? So understand that the temple of the lotus eaters, like we're literally stuck in that right now. We are stuck in time.
That's very interesting. When we start talking about now we go into, that's where I find Greek is very useful. I mean, the reason I can discuss it is I had to study Greek mythology and Greek literature when I was younger in high school. I don't know about you guys, but we had to really go into Greek mythology. It was mandatory. But I want to say this before I share your screen, Rakufu. And we should discuss it more. We shouldn't just be like, that's the white man. Yes. So we really should still discuss it because it's very crucial.
You have to know your adversaries as well.
It's a very simple. It also, you know, like white people, they study us, right? They study.
They study the hell out of us.
Right. Exactly.
Every time I go to the African drum circle, there ain't nothing but white folks over there. There's a couple of black, mostly white people over there trying to catch the rhythm.
Yep.
But we got Easy Bands showing us that Easy Bands. You're showing us that they aren't originally phenotypically white people. So because these are the my brother King J, again, I snatched the mic from him, but these are the people that are the, how do you say, proto nations or the the first ones.
Right.
Cretians, Mycenaeans, mostly, like King J said.
Right.
So they were phenotypically black anyway. Yeah. But Easy Bands, can you go ahead and just let us know what's going on here, and then I got to share Rakufu's screen.
Oh, with this one? Oh yeah. So these are the Minoans basically, and this is a depiction of Minoans who are performing a dance, and I forget what it's actually called, but you know, this is a very popular piece of art. As you can see, the one in the front, he's brown skin, right? So he's probably like my complexion, right? Or Napah's complexion, or
reddish. I got the reddish hue too. Yeah, definitely.
You too. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was talking about last time. You know, well, this was an Ankh's channel, and I was telling them, you know, when you hear words like ruddy, that could include black people, because black people have different tints, right? And in Africa, when you're growing up, this really sticks out. Like you see people
that's ruddy,
pig, right?
Absolutely.
Black. But okay, so and then behind them you have two others, and the way they found this fragment, it was broken off. So they had basically a lot of the artwork that you see is reconstructed.
Right.
This is the original fragment that they found, and this is what it looks like. And so you can imagine that this individual behind the one that's brown
was darker.
The rest of his, exactly.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, really? And I want to just add this. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, and so what I would also say is you do also find depictions of fair-skinned people amongst them. So I won't say that the whole group of Minoans were dark-skinned or black. I'd say that it was kind of multicultural.
And see that Easy Band, that makes a lot of sense in the aspect that I believe Diop said that Crete was like the pot where we started teaching them sciences, and then they went on to Greek. Greek was the secondary island.
Yeah, let me read this part more about again, I learned about it mostly from studying the art of it and also looking into some history about it. So here is just a brief explanation, which we can look past that where they're trying to kind of make us think it's not us, meaning not dark people, but we know it is. However, it says the Minoans were depicted in different skin colors in their art. It reflected their cultural ideals and societal norms. The use of white skin in art was associated with femininity and domesticity, while darker skin was linked to masculinity and outdoors activity. But we know it's still people of our phenotype. This artistic representation was influenced by the Minoan and Mycenaean cultures, which shared similar artistic styles and values. And that's why I was saying that kind of King J, where I was like, aren't they very similar? The use of different skin tones in art also served to emphasize the importance of physical appearance in the social hierarchy of the time. So that's interesting that even then they had a social hierarchical stacking when it came to skin color and phenotype. Interesting, right?
And if you
what was the top and what was the bottom?
If you can see the screen right now, it kind of debunks
Good
that
question.
rhetoric. So
let me put this up and then I'm going to get right to you, Rakufu. Thanks for waiting. So go ahead. What are you saying?
No, it was up.
I took it down? Oh, yeah. My bad. Okay.
No problem. So if you look at this, it kind of debunks what they're claiming with that rhetoric, talking about, women. It might be true partially, right?
No, and remember, Easy Bands, not to interrupt you, this is from an artistic, like art, analyzing art. It's not really like saying factual. This is just like from an artistic side of a point of view. So just want to say that. When I say I'm saying analyzing the actual art itself, not so much the people first. It's like it's analyzing the art and then talking about the people. So just to let that part out. So sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so they basically claim that they'll depict women as fairer because they stay indoors, etc., like that, right? Now, in this image that I'm showing, as you can see, there's 4 individuals in this image. The first 2 are, I'd say that they're women who have a fairer skin tone. They're white, basically, and then behind them there's a black woman right there. The third person in this procession, as you can see, is a black.
But Easy Band's question: what if, so they're all I wouldn't say that one is white and one is black. They're all of the same race.
No,
right.
No. So look, what they say is that women are portrayed as white or pale or lighter, but in this image that I'm showing you I'm just showing you to disprove that in this case, because the woman, you see the third woman. Yeah. She has dark skin. Her skin is just the same color as the man behind her. Yeah, who's a black man.
Yeah, I see it.
So you're suggesting that they're different, even within the race, they're different.
Multi-racial.
It's like a caste. It's like a caste system, though. Even though you're right. That I can't see it for clearly to analyze the depiction, but I'm taking your word for it. It's more. This is where we got to look at it and say, wow, this is actually ancient, that kind of mindset.
Exactly.
They're depicting the fairer one as the more domesticated, refined one. And
but how are y'all getting that? I need to know how are y'all getting that the fairer ones are the more domesticated, refined ones? I want to understand that because I really don't see that.
From an
artistic curator, from a curator's point of view, and from looking at the art. I'm just saying that's what's said in when people analyze the art. I don't know. Okay. That's a good question. Go ahead.
if you look at the way they're dressed, you see that there's no difference between the black woman and the white woman in the front.
They all, I would say, they all are equal status. They all look to be of an artisan type. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Wow.
And then there's other depictions as well where you actually see that the black woman is sitting down in an elite posture. She's like sitting and being served by white.
You have any of those pictures, Easy Man?
Also, look,
she could possibly be a foreigner.
That's what I was
real quick.
looking for. That's what I was
It
looking
gives-
for, but they're hard to find, man.
Okay.
Real quick, real quick. It gives Easy Band, real quick. It gives a depiction. It says the priestess and her handmaiden. So which one would we say is the priestess, and which one is
there?
Yeah, and which one is the handmaiden? The one that's pouring the libation.
So
wow.
So yeah.
That's
so
interesting.
if you can
So
see
the white woman is the handmaiden.
One in the front. One in the front.
There's one in the front, and then one in the back.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense when it says domesticity. It's not about refined. It's about being domesticity, meaning a servant.
Yes.
Wow, that's interesting.
Domestic chores.
Is the servant the white for the black or no?
Oh, wow. This is wild. This is good. This is good.
I would
I think
say-
I recall that now. Yeah. Go ahead. This is good.
Yeah.
Are you who I'm seeing it from what I'm seeing? The white is the servant of the middle one or the black one? Which how are you guys seeing it?
Who is the priestess? The one in the middle? Well, which one?
I'm not too sure, to be honest, man.
We should analyze this piece.
But yeah.
I think the priestess has the head garment on.
Okay.
Let me share a better.
Now,
image.
where do we
There we
find
go.
this? Yes, blow that up, because the priestess would be the one, whoever's holding. Again, the when we talk about domesticity, it's about being, civilized.
Mm-hmm.
But it could also be serving in that civilized space.
Exactly.
But the phenotypes of all four, 1, 2, 3, 4, all five of them look similar, like dark skin Mexican, light skin Mexican.
So that's how we know that color shit really didn't matter back then.
Yeah.
No,
Is that a woman? So you're saying, excuse
not,
me, that's a woman though? I don't think that's a woman with the dark. I don't think that's a woman.
I think
That's a man.
the first two are women, and then the last three are the men. I think
Those are
dark-
men. Yeah, that's the women.
Yeah,
See,
that makes sense. It sounds
No,
like
so all
that's
right,
not
so
a woman.
The first
Now that I
three,
can see it.
the two in all right. So the two in the middle. Let me see which picture you guys are looking
that's
at.
the trip.
Yeah,
Look
yeah,
at
that
it.
goes back to what's said about the art.
Look at
So
their
if you look at
wings
the way
on the
they're
side
dressed,
of them.
right?
What are
Just
those
look at the
wings?
dress.
The man has it too.
You know what? I figured it out just based on the dress. The first two
This
is the
woman.
priest and the king. Priestess and the king, and the first one and the last two, based on their dress, because you see how the three are dressed with the white kind of
Yeah,
cheek
you're right.
blue. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
would-
where do you find
I
this?
would
What is
say-
this called? What is this piece called?
I would say that these two. All right. So you have the first person that's pouring something into the. I don't know what that is. If it's an altar.
That's the handmaiden.
So that could be a man or a woman, and I think that's a man, if anything.
A woman. Remember Napah said the women are depicted as white normally.
Always they were,
No,
yeah.
but
But
they're
I
not
thought maybe
because-
he was found something.
They're
Go
not
ahead.
because
No, go ahead.
you find individuals painted white as well with these.
Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna take a picture.
So hold on.
Okay.
Let me just say
move
something. Then the following two.
Interesting.
Then the following two. If you look at their dress, is similar. These two are women. in the
I
middle.
found it.
And then behind them, there you have two men holding.
Oh, it's a fresco. Okay.
It's a fresco, yeah. Yeah, my only I would say kind of the opposite of Easy Band. I would say the first two are women, and then I would say the first woman is the actual handmaiden. The second woman is the priestess. The man behind that woman is her husband probably, and then the last two men are actually probably servants as well.
Yeah, those are males.
Yeah.
Leftmost figure, number
All
one.
right,
But it doesn't take away from the conversation of
No.
they possibly could have looked all like all of us, how you said, Easy Bands, like some of us are lighter, some of us, we're talking about ancient people, but they, for some reason, they depicted the women, and I know this for a fact, that they depict, I'm not just saying this piece is fresco, but they depicted the women white. And I mean, they didn't even have any pigment in the drawing. They just were
How
Hey,
about
even the part,
I
even
got it from
How about this
ChatGPT. It said, let's break down what you're seeing from left to right. Because I took a picture and I put it in there. It says, leftmost figure, light skin tone, wearing a long pattern robe, carrying a vessel, likely a female attendant or priestess. So that's the first figure on the left. In Minoan art, women are often painted with lighter skins, like Napah just said. Men are often painted with reddish brown skin. This is an artistic convention, not race coding. Next figure, light skin facing forward, long robe, elaborate hairstyle, holding an offering vessel, probably another female ceremonial participant, possibly high status. I didn't read to y'all in the beginning. It said there's no name. So this guy is just, putting his own thing on it, I guess, in Chat GPT. Central tall figure wearing a long dark robe, more upright, possibly receiving offering, often interpreting as a high-ranking priestess. So that is a lady, the other one, or possibly a ritual official. Minoan religion appears to have been heavily priestess-centered. Dark red-brown figure right side, muscular build, wearing patterned kilt, carrying vessel or offering leopard or animal skin garment on one figure. These are likely male attendants or ceremonial participants. And then it says,
why do they look like this? The other one though, if they're women. I'm not saying they're not women. I'm not, but I mean, why are they all looking? Why does the one dark one look like the males?
So can you guys see my screen? So you can see the screen that I'm sharing, right?
Let me get it. Hold on.
No,
this is really interesting.
Napah, it's up already.
No, is it? It does. Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's up. So just look at that image that I'm sharing, right? These
are women.
These are two women.
The matriarch of the Minoan Creek.
Then that makes that, you know what that tells me, Easy Bands? Exactly what we know, that they're not really pale white like that. That is just a symbolic. And I'm more interested in how they, even at that time, considered lighter skin as more refined or more feminine, at least. That's very interesting to me.
But if you look at the picture on the bottom, you see that there are pale ones there, right? There's two women.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the ones on the top are also like, they're also women, but these are, our complexion.
Dark.
Could it have been?
So Easy Band, excuse me. So even though I've looked at this many times, but I've never really had a chance to discuss it with people in this community. So you see, though, everyone, not just you, that the hair is more like, you would say what would be a more what we call ethnic hairstyle, but the women are always, they're not even depicted as white as what you would say white people. They're blank, like they didn't put any color to them. You know what I'm saying? That's the part.
It's just blank.
That's the symbolism of it.
You're right.
Let me ask you guys this. If you had children and they were white skinned, Easy Man, and they were like an oddity, and what is a father and a mother's number? It's like protection of their kids, right? And make them feel good. So maybe that's why whiteness became to be a symbol that people looked at as we didn't want them to feel psychologically damaged. Like, you're beautiful, don't worry. But in our hearts, we knew who we were.
I don't know about that one. That's a stretch.
So,
I mean, because people didn't. I don't think. I looking at the Minoan art though with the women. I want you to get the one too, or I can grab it. Where the one they depicted them with their breasts out. The one with the ladies holding the snakes. Yeah, she's a high priestess. Again, it's not even a skin color. They're just sheet white. It's not even a human skin color. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not even about their actual phenotype.
So how did the word Helen, like we got the word Helen of Greece, where we get Hellenistic period. But I was looking at a dictionary, 1930s dictionary. They said the word Helen is of hell. That's where the word hell comes from. And in Hebrew and all that, they don't have hell. So is our school system, are we under an ideological, indoctrinatical school system of hell? And our kids are becoming in the fraternities of the devil? No, I don't know.
Well, I can tell you Hillel is Hebrew. And then it goes back to like bright or like I say how the shining ones with the Elohim. So Hillel is a Hebrew word. And then we get the word Helen from Hillel, which means bright or flaming or shining.
What is Sheol?
Grave.
Grave.
Dark, like underworld, the grave. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Can we share that one scene real quick, Napah? What I got up?
Hold on, let me get that for you.
I'm about to share the image that Napah was asking for.
Okay.
Hey, real quick, guys. I gotta jump off, but I just want to say,
I'm about to end it right after this.
I can't lie. This is the most positive, informational panel that I've ever been on. We haven't had any arguments. Everybody was able to get out their points. I think the people in the chat learned from the information. I really actually enjoyed this panel tonight. I can't lie.
Wow, thank you. And you know what? I completely agree. So you know what I got to do for you? I got to drop this bomb. Ready?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, bro. We'll talk to you soon.
Peace.
Always a pleasure. Thank you. And peace to your queen. She needs to get up here and start teaching. I hear in the background joining in sometimes. King J.
Yeah. Salute
King
to you,
J
King
said,
J.
King J said, I'm protecting my woman. No, just kidding. No,
Yeah.
but that's cool that he said that. That was great. So back to what we're after we share this and then Rakufu, we're gonna close down. Go ahead. Easy bands.
This is like a fuller image. I don't know if you guys can see it.
You got to blow it up a little more.
You blow it up like you did last.
No, I can't on this website. But anyways,
but yeah,
I mean, it's basically the same thing that I was saying. This is
I see it now.
bearer. I don't know if you can see this.
Bearer,
very dark skin.
Now that's a male or a woman?
That's a male. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah.
It's got to be a male. But you're looking specifically.
You should have shared. We should have shared the ones with them jumping over the bull. We got to bring up this art again. This is interesting.
Word. Yeah.
That headdress you had, man. That headdress looked Mayan, like the ancient Mayas.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one right there. You can see it. Can you see that?
Yeah, the bull.
With the bull. Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah. Now, biblically, easy bands and everybody. From what I've seen, these are the people who are related to what we would call the Philistines. They're seafaring people that settled on the island of Crete. And again, I'm kind of like, I don't know so much about the Mycenaeans, but these are supposedly, they have the root in the Philistine people. That's what I've found out.
Would that be Japheth?
Philistines are Canaanite, or would be Ham. Ham.
Okay.
Aren't they Ham? I didn't mean Canaanite. They're not Canaanite. They're Hamites.
Well, yeah.
Right? Easy bands are Hamites, right?
That would be his father. Ham was the father.
Yeah, they're Hamites.
Okay. I found one image of like a black lady, like she's black, like I just wish I could like
circular. Put your thing so we can see.
I just can't expand it. That's the only thing.
No worries.
Oh yeah, you gotta bring it back with the
here. That's it.
That's amazing.
It's tiny, but you can see this lady, right?
Yeah.
That's a Minoan fresco, and that's a woman, and as you can see, she's like black, pitch black.
Yeah, she playing a harp, right?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe that because these are the early Greeks were black, phenotypically black.
Yeah.
And Philistines are definitely the descendants of Ham. I just looked it up. So I kind of get rusty at night when I get sleepy.
All right,
but yeah, this is great.
Let me get out the way, Napah, with that one little
Let me go ahead and let Easy Bands close out, and then I'm gonna come right over to you. Go ahead, say your last piece, Easy Bands.
Yeah, I'll share the same sentiment as King J. Definitely a pleasure being on the panel with you, distinguished ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Lady and gentlemen. Now we have Genesis on, but it was a beautiful build, and hopefully we can have more like this. Like I said, look out for my presentation. I'm gonna put a presentation together, my first, and so it's gonna be about the separation of science and religion, who was behind it, and also just tackling some of the narratives that we hear from the community. So look out for
like
that.
I said, brother, go and get all the way back to where what was his name? Francis. He worked with the Queen. Gosh,
Francis Bacon.
I think it's not. It might be Bacon. Yeah, he worked with the Queen. If you go all the way back to him, not Francis Bacon. He was an alchemist. He studied all spirituality, but he was her top scientist. And if you go back there and just work your way up through the scientific revolution, I think you're gonna have a fire presentation. I gotta get his name before you go. Don't go. Just give me 1 second.
So Francis, the elixir of life. That Francis.
Yes. What was his name? Francis what?
Franciscans. I just looked it up right now.
No, oh gosh, I can't remember his name. He was Queen Elizabeth's, not the young Queen Elizabeth, like the first Queen Elizabeth. Gosh, what is his name? I'm tired. I usually know Queen Elizabeth's scientist.
Francis Bacon.
No, I said Francis Bacon, but
yeah, I think it was Francis Bacon, but
No,
look up, say he was an alchemist, but he was into his science was he was a wizard.
Can you see my
basically
screen?
A wizard. Hold on, let me get it.
Is this the individual?
I can't read it's kind of tiny. Can you read it for me?
So it's saying here, Franciscans and the elixir of life. That's the first one. Franciscan.
Oh, John D. Boom. Not Francis Bacon. It's John D. Yep, there he is. Just do your research on him. He was her advisor, scientific advisor. He was an astrologer. He was a mathematician. Huh?
English poet. John D, like just the letter D, or what?
John D was a significant figure during Queen Elizabeth the First's reign from 1608 to 1609. It says he was an English mathematician, astronomer, teacher, occultist, alchemist. My point is, if you go back right there, that was the worldwide science. And then you work your way up with whatever you want to add in. My point is that this was the science then, and then it started to progressively change. You don't have to put that all. I'm just saying that'll be something you can look into and really help you. So I couldn't remember his name. I'm sorry. Francis Bacon.
I have a question, a big question.
Thank you so much. Just a second. Yeah, thank you for joining. Thank you so much, Easy Bands. And I can't contact me or SaNeter. And we got to get your presentation out. Okay.
Word.
Thank you.
Okay.
I didn't want anybody to leave before I add to this question because I've been trying to catch y'all, but I've been out of pocket lately. But I really had this question.
Hey, did anybody know what Victoria's secret was?
Queen Victoria.
Yeah, her secret was Charlotte Sophia, the Black Queen, was her grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
That's the secret, Victoria's secret. But can I go ahead and play my?
That's nice.
All right. Are you guys ready? Is it already queued?
All right, peace, Easy Bands. I think Genesis wants to ask a question.
If he's about to play an outro, I wanted to ask a question for everybody.
Oh yeah, wait. Are you gonna? I don't know if you can play something on here. I don't want to get the.
Let me not play it then. Let me just show it. Can you see that image right there?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That's another black man that was in the 300. That I
wanted right.
Fantasy.
I remember that guy. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
That's a wild costume. Okay, is that what you want to show?
That's it. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Rakufu. Okay, what did you want to ask, Genesis?
So, now with these files coming out, there's a lot of talk about Baal, Baal. And from what I'm reading, it says that it's a male deity of fertility, but I always thought that females were the fertility deities in that region of the Middle East and stuff like that. And was Baal a black woman?
Baal was a god. Go ahead, you can answer that easy.
Was it considered like the black woman? You know how they talk about whatever they depicted, black women in statues, those were the fertility.
You're talking about the
statues of Baal that are usually in dark, black looking statues.
Venus of Willendorf are the fertility statues that predate. I would say predate the Baal cycle stories and stuff like that. Definitely, but the little figurines that they found, the Venus of Willendorf, those worshipped statues, those are from 20,000 years ago. Sometimes they find them from 30,000 years ago. So you want to add Easy Bands before you go? Oh, I think he left. Oh no, he's not.
No, so go ahead. I'll just add on to say basically that I don't know, but fertility and blackness used to go hand in hand. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these fertility deities or whatever were painted black or depicted as black, because it goes hand in hand with fertility. It's basically black soil. You're able to when you have black soil, in a lot of cases, it's very fertile, and you can grow crops, etc. Like the Nile used to deposit black seed,
black silk,
and that's why some claim that that's why it was called the Black Land, etc. So even a lot of African traditions. This is another thing that I found very curious. A lot of African traditions, what they'll do is they'll burn their field, right?
Yeah.
And that will return nitrogen to the soil to make it fertile for you to grow.
Amazing.
And then they'll do that. They'll grow for like a year or 2 years and then move to another field and do the same thing.
Hey, that's amazing, Easy Man. Wait, real quick before you say all of it. That's what I just watched a show on today about the rainforest in South America. They had whole civilizations, and they was wondering how was they able to feed those civilizations, because the soil, topsoil was mad, but they was burning, following the same what you were saying African was doing. Go ahead.
And those guys, man, apparently they looked at, some scientists have been looking. I really need to look into this, so don't hold me to this. It's right now a little bit of speculation, but from what I heard is that they created a soil that is how can I put it? It regenerates itself or something like that.
They did. You're right. It's something like, it's all black too, but they have different elements in it. I don't know what you want to call. I don't know the right name to say, but it helps to you can grow food and it comes out excellent.
Yeah.
So further expound on my question about Baal, right? So could Baal be like the ancient African original religion of the ancient Hebrew society, people that I would say like the indigenous, you know how every people have like that, like indigenous, but then you have the Abrahamic, but then you have like the indigenous. So was Baal considered like, just like you have the Christians, Europe was mostly Christian now, but then they have like the Ifa tradition. Is the Baal thing similar to,
like Herodotus said that the Greeks got their gods from Egypt, and so with people traveling or migrating out of Africa, I think they left with some of these deities, and they kept these deities. So it could be. We're just speculating at this point, but I wouldn't say no.
The reason why I was asking that, because as this whole thing is coming out, and coming to find out that these people were worshipers of this Baal, it's made it seem like it's a satanic or evil deity that's based on eating children and all this weird stuff, but if it's a fertility, then why would it be of hurting children and stuff like that? So I'm just trying to just get more, maybe people haven't researched more about that thing. I thought that maybe probably somebody would. That's why I was trying to find out.
I do want to say something to that.
Well, before you do, I do want to mention about the fertility, how you said about the burning, like how you say about the burning of the forest. That happens naturally, by the way, with lightning strikes in the forest, for the forest to replenish. The same thing in ancient fertility, child sacrifice was a part of fertility.
Right.
And that's what they thought, at least. They thought because there was so much infant mortality with the first child, even now, the first birth would be like the most complicated birth with women, typically, because that's their first birth. So in ancient times, when it was even, they didn't have the advances that we have now, learning as they go, they thought we're going to lose the first child anyway. And this is you can research and find this out. So they would offer the first child to their God, and then all their with the hopes that the God would be pleased and all their other births would be perfect and healthy. Yeah. So that's what happened. So saying to you, Genesis, when you say, how could it be a fertility God and harm children? It wasn't seen as harming children so much as the God's taking these children anyway. The God must want these children. We have to offer our firstborn to the God so we can have healthy children afterwards. That's the answer to that.
And also in the Ugaritic, I'm just reading this right now. It says Baal was not primarily a goddess of childbirth. That role often belonged to Asherah or Anat. And I've heard Napah talking about Asherah, I'm pretty sure. And it says he was a male force of life-giving rain. So he was a storm god. And he basically brought about prosperity and, agricultural benefits to the people. And even in the Bible, basically, the Israelites, I think the Israelites are condemned for, turning to Baal during times of drought. 1 Kings 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know why? Because think about it. When we talk about these, when we have these conversations, it's about survival and longevity and thriving. So what do we do? And I have discussed this before. The thing that we want to do is eat and reproduce. That's all there is, right? So you notice the fertility, and then also the crops with the, so fertility not just in our bodies, but in our crops and in our land for our food. So it's interesting. It's a great topic. So that's a good question.
Yeah. All right, peace, Napah. Thank you.
All right, peace, Easy Band. How do you say that? And give us. Wait, Genesis. I was thinking of you. Give us a goodbye or in your language, and tell us what's your language again? Bemba?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you say farewell, my friends, in your language?
Farewell, my friends.
Or so just goodbye. You know, I'm talking all. Come on, I'm giving you the. Just how do you say goodbye? Because it sounds. I want you to hear his language, Genesis. It's really beautiful language. Just say goodbye, my friends, until next time or whatever. Just say that.
Okay. Okay. So I'll just say, hey, I'm going to Aya. Abanandi Bandi. So Abanandi means my friends, right? Abanandi. All right.
That's nice. Abanandi.
Abanandi. My friends.
In Yoruba, it's Odabo.
What's that? Odabo?
Odabo.
Odabo. Okay. Abanandi. Wow, what beautiful languages, right?
See, I think we missed out, Nepal, as our leaders in America when we were free not to connect with West Africa and teach the next generation after generation a language that we could do world commerce and trade and open our own stuff.
Well, we could learn these languages from our friends right here, our Abanandi. Abanandi. And what is the other one? What did you say, Genesis? How do you say it?
Umwaume means
Umwaume means woman.
Alafia.
No. Umwaume means man. Umwanakashi means woman.
Oh, say the woman again. I like that one. Say it again.
Umwanakashi.
Umwanakashi. I like that. That sounds. I need a soundbite of that. I need a soundbite of that.
Yeah.
Wait. Don't nobody say anything. Okay, I want you to say that word, and I'm gonna take a soundbite and use it. Go ahead.
All right. Umwanakashi.
Okay, got it. I got it. Okay, thank you. That's cool. All right. Go ahead. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Easy Bands. That's cool. I like that. All right. We'll see you next time with your presentation.
Tonight,
yeah, go ahead, Rakufu. I want to hear your official closeout, and then we can close down. Well, I'll get to my sister Genesis, and then we go.
All right, Suntan must be asleep over there. Hey,
it's a good old Suntan. He's my general when I be doing my lives. He's right there. Okay, go ahead, Rakufu.
Okay, I want to say to the panel and everybody in the listening radius, perfect, great show. Great way for everybody to participate tonight. Show their brother, show their sister respect. Let them talk, get their interesting concepts all the way out, not cutting too much, just push back on things we as individuals may not understand and getting understanding and still growing. So great show, Napah. Hopefully we can do this continuously this way because I think this is a good energy that we have.
Awesome. Rakufu, before you go, I want to let you know something. Back in 2020, I was in LA with SaNeter, and my daughter, she said tonight she heard your voice, and she remembers when you were on the phone with SaNeter, and you were like, "How are you gonna not come down here?" She goes, "That's the man who was on the phone yelling at SaNeter saying, 'I came all the way down here. That's messed up.'" You remember that? She remembered your voice.
Wow, that's crazy. Because I did do that because he came, he talked here. I said, "Man, I'm trying to get off work. I was looking to catch y'all and everything."
She said, "Mommy, I remember his voice because I remember that time." And she went all the way back to 2020. So I just want to let you know that. That's really nice. All right, brother. I'll see you later. Peace. All right, family, all right. Peace. Okay, Genesis, what would you like to add? That was a good question you asked. You should have come in earlier. I'm going to hand the mic to you and you can go ahead and close out.
Well, I'm glad for that clarity because, like I said, I've been covering a lot of those files and everything like that. And then people make that to be an evil thing. But I'm like, well, I mean, if you do deeper research, you'll find out that, you know, it probably meant more of a cultural situation than just evil, whatever they're making it out to be. So I think there's a lot of misunderstandings going on there. People like to demonize things a lot. And I think that people need to like look more deeper and do research. But thank you for clarifying that, because I had to, in my mind, like maybe this is not what people think it is, but you know.
Suntan is wake. Suntan, you got to close out. Yeah, no, I that's a great conversation when you talk about religion, so to speak, ancient religions in that time, not just going from the biblical narrative, but looking at it from an objective point of view. We can all do that, whether we believe or don't believe. We can stand outside and have a conversation about it like we just had briefly. So you got to come in and do maybe a presentation, and we can do more of the talk more about it. That would be great. Easy bands. Suntan, you're awake. I see you commenting.
Yeah. You know, I've got your back, sister.
Thank you.
We had a great show. You see, I hang tough. We got over 100 likes, so that's good enough.
Thank you. I love when you always push the likes. Thank you.
Yeah, we got to do that because we got a good conversation going. So let's keep it moving, sister.
Thank you so much, Suntan, always being here. And Genesis, as well as Suntan, speaking of keeping it moving, dang.
Peace, Genesis.
Genesis, Suntan's talking to you. I'm gonna go out and change devices one more time because I want to show the debate flyer. Thank you so much, Suntan. Give me 1 second.
Go ahead. What's up, Sister Genesis?
Hey, how's it going?
You know we neighbors like a mug around here.
Right.
Yep, I'm right here on Warren and Joy in Southfield.
Oh, okay. You know, I used to live in Hamtramck.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right. Well,
and I used to live on over there, right off Woodward, over there, right by the Majestic Theater.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the area. You know, I've been here a long time. Started from the Brewster Projects, though.
The African World Fest, the Electronic Music Fest, all those festivals are coming up. It's coming up pretty soon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got this culture club thing down on Woodward at the it's called a Culture Pass. Culture Pass Detroit. They do a lot of shows and stuff, you know.
Yeah, you know, I miss Detroit. I'm down here in Dallas, but
you are?
Yeah.
You guys are both Detroit. How do you say Detroitians? How do you say it? Detroiters. Can you believe Yara is he's a Chicagoan, but he lives in Detroit.
Yeah, he's from Chicago. We the Detroit. You're a native Detroiter.
I thought of Yara because he's in Detroit and his wife is. I was just thinking, I haven't really met anyone from Detroit that I really don't like. There was one sister that tried to act like she didn't get along with me because of some dumb stuff, but she also was cool. I haven't met one person to this day that I have not liked from Detroit.
Yeah, you know, we hold it down, you know. That's all I can say.
So let's show the debate. Brother Sanchez, look at this. I don't know if you know this is coming up, Genesis.
Oh, my best buddy, Brother Sanchez. Why he look like Keith Sweat in this
You leave, brothers. Keith Sweat. You know the world is
not Napah. You know that's my birthday, right?
What? This is your birthday?
The 20. Well, it's really not, because I don't, I was born leap year. I get one every 4 years.
You were born in leap year. You were born on the 29th?
Right. So I have to do the 28th.
So you're really not, how old are you?
16.
Damn, you're 16 years old.
Yeah, so all the cougars better watch out.
Wow, happy happy future birthday. And then we're gonna do something special now that you told me. And you're a Pisces. That's why you're always empathic. Pisces are so, and guess who else has a Pisces?
Who?
Your brother Ankh, the God Killer, right here. Pisces in the building right here in the flyer. We have Brother Sanchez versus Ankh West. The debate that they will be having is the discussion. Well, actually, it's a debate. Did all humans come from Africa, monkey or man? Interesting. That's going to be a $30 donation. Do not wait till Suntan's birthday to get your ticket, y'all. Get your tickets before the 28th and make sure that you're in the house because this will be a classic. And then also, Genesis, I don't know if you've been up to speed with what we're doing. Yours truly, Napah will be going up against Naphtali. Are we animals and primates? March 14th, 2026. So that's coming after the debate that Ankh's having with Brother Sanchez. They're kind of similar debates, as you see. The topics are similar. So get your tickets. The links are in the description. But even if they're not in the chat right now and you don't get them in the description, we are putting these links up consistently, right? Right, Suntan?
Yeah, every day.
Oh, look! The flyer game is looking off the chain lately. You know, looks nice.
Oh, you know who did this? Wait, I can't even thank you for saying. Shout out to Naphtali's husband. Her king made this flyer. SaNeter and I didn't have anything to do with this. Besides that, we were putting it up, and I'm in there. Nice. Yeah, it is. He's good. He's great at that. He did another one. It's an AI one. I'm going to show you, you guys. It doesn't look like me, but it's okay because it's a great flyer. Look at that one right there. I love this one.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that. I was like, that don't really. It got your features. That's it. And Napah, and Naphtali.
Naphtali, yeah, I love that
it got
bird.
your features.
Look at SaNeter looking like a 25-year-old.
Khalid.
That's the young SaNeter right there.
Right.
So he's still for his age though. SaNeter is aging very well.
Yeah, I'm sick. I'll be 66.
Oh wow, you know what it is with you? I'm gonna be honest. SaNeter, I'm not saying he doesn't color his hair, his beard and his mustache and his eyebrows are turning gray, but he doesn't get gray hair on his head. You would look a lot younger if you, I'm not saying you have to color, you look great. But the reason when you said how you're going to be, how old you're going to be,
right?
You know, gray hair really is not, it doesn't age you, but it tells your age.
Yeah.
So yeah, absolutely. But I'm gonna turn. Let me see if I can take this down. Let's see. You want to show yourself? Are you in bed?
No,
I don't. You have your bonnet. Did you have on your bonnet? Your bonnet.
I got on my pajamas.
Don't
but they lions. You know, I sleep in. I got lion pajamas.
I picture you sleeping in that just sleeping in that what's that hat called? The thing that Easy Bands has that I'll be getting him for. Easy Bands did not have on his do-rag one day.
I don't have that do-rag on.
And you know what? He has nice hair. I was like, does he have any? I said, is that a Temu do-rag with the cornrows just imprinted on it? Because Easy.
Now I got it like a beanie cap that I sleep in.
Let me get this down. You have a what?
Beanie cap.
Okay, that's good. You take care of your hair. That's
there we go. I don't know.
That's what I was gonna say. SaNeter's in the house. Peace, SaNeter. So suntan, that is what gives it away that you are in, you're older. Because you got that, you might want to throw some Just for Men on, right, Genesis?
I don't care. I'm glad I made it 66.
I am just kidding.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
No, your face looks
there. We still got all
55, 60. We all, black doesn't crack. All praise to the Most High that we are alive and well. Yes, SaNeter says that every day. When somebody says,
I mean, it's silent, young.
Yeah, you look good. You look young. I think you.
Yeah, if he didn't have that gray hair, he wouldn't look in his 60s. So.
Yeah, I just don't. My eyes don't get gray. My mustache get a little gray, so I'm good.
Yeah, you look great. So blessings. We got to do a little shout out to you for your birthday, SaNeter. Did you know Ankh and Brother Sanchez's debate is on the brother's birthday? Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, I told you.
That's crazy awesome. So maybe we do some kind of like shout out or whatever.
Yeah, that's all. This shout out, nothing. Like I said, I ain't a attention guy. I'm a lone wolf. I'll be by myself.
Because you're Pisces. Y'all are so sponge. My sister's a Pisces. So I want to say thank you to everybody being here. Zion came back to do his closeout. I think he's going to sing us. He heard you say you're falling asleep, so he's getting ready to come in and say, baby. What's up, Zion? You want to say something before we close out? We have SaNeter in the back
I'm chilling.
SaNeter's about to throw up the end sign, so we better hurry.
See, now song will make it hard for me since I can't have no, because the music in the background actually help. Like singing a cappella is crazy, yo.
Sing us a song in a cappella while we close out, and then I'll hit the real song.
Oh man, what am I gonna do?
He said you can sing it a cappella.
All right, hold on. Let me get a little.
Do the Distant Lover. You know, dedicated to.
I sing a dedication to Keith Sweat because Brother Sanchez, like, just put Brother Sanchez's picture up there and put
No, we can't.
Like Keith Sweat. I ain't singing for no Negro. I sing for women only.
I don't want the because we're making fun of his picture. He looks great. He looks great.
Keith Sweat, he wasn't no ugly guy.
Sanchez.
She said, yo, she said he looked like Keith Sweat.
All right, John, it's now or never. Come on, this is your big break. We got Tommy Mottola. We got Clive Davis in the back. Come on, brother. No, just kidding. Go ahead. Go ahead, though.
Distant lover.
I'll do the background. Love.
Yeah, give me, got me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So many miles away. I don't even see that's the whole thing.
Keep going. No, don't do that. Keep going.
I'm not gonna do this.
The rest of the song.
I'm gonna do that. The one that
you
I
don't
did.
know the words.
I killed this one.
God. Let me
this.
see if you remember this, Zion. Let me see how old you are.
All right, there we go. All right.
Who's playing that?
I did. That's
don't get us flagged.
I'm not. I just only.
Zion, I got a big gong.
That's why I don't care if they don't like my voice. Somebody.
Come on, brother. You got to get to it, though.
Napah, talk to me.
Being mean.
You think Easy Band's ready for the smoke?
How
about Black Sage? No ways to cry.
Baby, don't be evil. Let him sing it. So you said he could sing. SaNeter is so evil.
Napah, talk to me.
Baby, why are you ruining our show? Let him sing his song. Why are you doing that? Oh, cantankerous. I love you, SaNeter. I'm putting him on the. Okay, Zion. If he does, I'm not blaming him. You better sing your.
He didn't got muted.
Him to church. All right. How about that?
Go ahead and sing it.
No, I'm saying like, let me prepare something. Next time I come on, I'm gonna cut up on y'all.
All right, we'll catch you on the rebound.
Yeah, we catch him on the rebound. I got you, Saul. Watch me work.
So I made a diss Easy Bands. He said, you think you want to smoke?
Okay. All right. I went out and came back in. And I see
challenge. Anybody can
Zion's
sing better
not
than
about
me.
that life. Okay.
Yeah, we got to do that. We got to do a karaoke challenge. See if anybody else got
SaNeter will come in and sing.
I'll challenge you on a karaoke.
I've been trying to get somebody to challenge me for the longest, man. To the point where now I'm getting a little fame from just singing by myself.
I'm 53 and losing my hair. That's okay. You can always either get a man unit or shave it off. Okay.
No
so listen, Zion. Zion, I want to say thank you so much for at least trying. Go to his Facebook where he's not having the nerve to be shy. Oh my God, I can't take that.
I don't know what to say, my baby. I thought that everything was fine.
Keep going.
Gotta get away to find yourself. All right, next time, y'all will cut up.
Peace.
Okay, go ahead, Genesis, and then I'm gonna close it out. You wanted to say a return song?
I'm gonna sing a return.
Why you always gonna put her on the spot?
Y'all are supposed to be singing, sitting at home. I do nothing all day.
I don't do distance lovers. No.
But think about you and hope that you're okay. Hoping you'll call before anyone gets home. I'll wait anxiously alone by the phone. And then Genesis supposed to come and say,
so wrong, be so right.
Come on, y'all know the song. I knew you'd get it. That's what I'm talking about.
Even though we hate it,
oh my God, why do you guys always stop singing? Even though we hate SaNeter, I don't even want to play that song.
About Black Sage. No ways
I'm not playing that one, baby. I'm gonna play this one, honey bun.
He's a joke.
Yeah.
Mighty Hebrew is
I
not
don't want that
another
one, y'all.
crowd.
Gotta stop that one. I don't like that one. This one is for SaNeter. I gotta play a song for SaNeter. Where is it at? Where's the song SaNeter that goes la da 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 da?
You think Easy Band's ready for the smoke?
Oh my God, this man. Oh Lord.
You ready for the smoke? You ready for the smoke?
You know what? He woke up to get a glass of water. I'm gonna go in there and mess with Napah show. I'm so glad it's not over yet. Let me ruin it.
Easy Bands, you ready for the smoke? I think
Yo, Napah, let it play.
Baby, I don't want that song. I want to do the.
Let one play and y'all can continue. That's all.
All right. I hate this song. Go ahead.
Hey! Napah, talk to me. You think Easy Band's ready for the smoke? How about Black Sage?
Peace, y'all.
No way he's a crybaby and very disrespectful. He's a joke. Mighty Hebrew is not ready, another crybaby. They all crybabies. Step up in the HOK, debated Coliseum. Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Yeah. Ha. Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Yeah. Temperatures going up, the heat is rising, scars are showing up, audience vibing. We on a mission, competition is the only desire. Whose information will be facing the immersive fire? Source up, stand up, can you walk through hell? So tough, too tough for the weak, soft shell. Set the fire, fan the flame, smoke is rising in blooms. Why the inexperienced debater starts to choke on the fumes? Bring your science, bring your wisdom, even bring us your religion. If you cannot stand the heat, then please don't come in the boss kitchen. It's a session, learn a lesson, fighting, overcome your fear. Who will be the best debater by the time all the smoke clears? Who wants to smoke? You not ready for the heat? Who wants to smoke? You not ready for the heat? Who wants to smoke? You don't want the smoke, you a joke, this got to be a hoax. Smoke session, smoke session, smoke session, smoke session, smoke session, smoke session. Yeah, you gon'
That wasn't the song. No, I like that one. I thought he was playing another one.
that's good.
I actually wrote that song, y'all. I wrote those lyrics. So.
Oh man, y'all getting good at that. Like damn.
SaNeter.
They went to the studio and made that.
I want to find. Yeah, that was good.
SaNeter at the beginning said, "Napah, you ready?" I think, okay, SaNeter got on the mic and said something. What? No.
It did sound like him.
It did sound like I said that's SaNeter that got on the mic and said Napah not ready. I said, what?
I think he did say it's Napah's not ready on my song. Stop remixing my song. Write your own, sir. I did hear some Napah's not ready, didn't I? It sounded low. SaNeter, where's the song that SaNeter? Oh my gosh. No, stop. Go to sleep. SaNeter. Where's the song where the girl is?
SaNeter saying that Napah talked to me because he said it a certain way.
That's okay. I'm not mad at that.
He's getting good at this though. He's getting good. Y'all getting good at that.
What is that? Thank you. What is that song, you guys? Where it says, I was on the SaNeter. Play that one when he said, our brother. Damn, I'm tired. I can't remember the brother's name. That's a dang shame.
And my favorite song is the reggae song that was done by Afro Nation Records.
I love that one too.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Don't forget, y'all, go to the beginning of the show. Look at the donation information about the sister's father. He died in a tragic accident, sadly. So she has the responsibility and the heavy burden of laying him to rest. And so whatever you can do, please do it for her. All her information's at the beginning of the show. Please do that. And send your love, prayers, thoughts out to her and her family. So SaNeter, you're backstage. Watch this, y'all. Now it's like he just will be gone and not even around anymore when I ask him to help me with this. This is kind of like when I said, remember in the panel, I said, people only talk when you talk. SaNeter, where's the one song? You guys should know what I'm talking about, where the girl is singing, saying, when he says, peace to the... We do it for the people. That's the song. You know what I'm talking about? You guys, anybody? Do it for the people. Na, na, na. I'll find it. Let me just find it. That's not it. I got to go through all the songs because I don't know which one it is. I don't think it's even up here. Do you know what song I'm talking about, you guys? Anybody? No, there's so many songs in here. Nope, this is all AI.
I like a lot of them, you know what I'm saying? But I am super big about, you know, official singing, you know what I'm saying? Like raw vocals.
Right.
All of it, yeah, you know what I mean?
I think this is it. You're right. I know he's good at this, but we gotta not forget that we have real artists, real singers. So let's see if this is it. I found it. Damn, what happened? What happened? Oh, here it is. Okay, he's doing it. All right, now this is the original, but he remixed it. Okay, so I want you guys to. This is one of my favorite songs. This song, you know, the original almost brings me to tears, and I don't know where that sister went, but she has one of the most beautiful voices. Here it is, right here. I think it's still her voice. It may be AI that's mimicking her, but anyway.
Black Power family. We do it for the people. Yeah. SaNeter TV. Yeah. That's how we do it for the people. Yeah. SaNeter TV. I'm tuned in to SaNeter. Subscribe to SaNeter. I was on the couch watching SaNeter. Peace to the natures, peace to the prophets. He brought them all together, he's the Don King of knowledge. Learning information you cannot get from a college. Never knew a day it would be cool to be conscious. I was on the topic, loving the debates. Now we got the conferences to serve another plate, so you could get your food for thought and enjoy the pleasure. Red, black, and green, I'm on the way up to the lecture. It's all for the better, knowledge is the treasure. A legend to the game, the one and only SaNeter. We do it for the people, we do it for the fam. SaNeter Studios, Black News on 2. Special shout out to the HOK. The House of Consciousness is all the same. We do it for the people, we do it for the people, we do it for the fam. SaNeter Studios, Black News on 2. Special shout out to the HOK. The House of Consciousness is all the same.
We do it for the people. SaNeter TV. We do it for the people. SaNeter TV. We do it for the people. SaNeter TV. We do it for the people. SaNeter
Nice, right? But that's still not that's not her voice. So that's it, y'all. That's it. Peace, everybody. Did you like it? You like it? What, y'all? Gloss it or toss it?
I love it. Yeah, I like it.
I was gonna say gloss it or toss it.
He said he need a real vocalist on that though.
He did what? He did what?
I said he need a real vocalist on there.
Do you remember the original though?
I think was that the one that you was about to play, and then this one came on, right?
Yeah, I couldn't find it. I think he doesn't have it up, but the original, the girl's voice, oh my gosh. I think SaNeter found her on Instagram. Oh, okay. And she had done a rendition of the song. Like she added that's a remix with her on there. I can't remember my brother's name. This is horrible. Because SaNeter knows his name. He's the brother who came on with his wife. Oh my gosh. SaNeter, you know you could come in and say his name. Please forgive me. I love you. You know I love you. I'm sleepy. I can't remember my brother's name. Well, anyway, he did it, and then the sister heard it. I think that's what I might be wrong. But that one, the original vocals, oh my gosh, her voice is so beautiful. But anyway, We have so much good music over here. That's why, Zion, you need to stop playing and stop sleeping and get your song done and let us have a song.
Remember, I did a whole track for SaNeter. Y'all haven't played it since
that was at the that's over there at the Kitty Cat Lounge. You got to get one for that.
Oh, that's in the Kitty Cat Lounge? All right.
So, yeah, we got to get you one over here. Definitely get your music done. And
that was with SaNeter.
Oh my God, he loves playing these religious gift tracks, Lord. Oh, this man. SaNeter is an antagonist.
I need you to help me on this mission. Yeah. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of the prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. SaNeter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, or your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Oh, God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is the toughest environment. While we trade blind faith for mental empowerment. I believe scriptures for your mind, this is the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. Oh, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brother trapped in religion. SaNeter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's a tough environment where you check your faith. Bomb squad and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in front cause you will leave for losses. The Bible written to break your spirit, built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. These is for my brothers trapped in religion. SaNeter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces.
All right, that was nice.
Frankie on the trend set up SaNeter. You did it again, man. HOK Field Marshal, you know? None of them young but than SaNeter. Violate the general. Head up in a blood clot funeral home. Ankh the AK Jabari got the chrome. Hector West the Har was sending them home. Regina the alley with a Cuban and a galley. Send you back on Nile Valley with a shot in your toe intellectually. How click the link if your scholarship sloppy. More just want make you cry with the truth. No lie, my youth, him a real historian. 21 gun salute for commission. Not a brother, a hustle, a move like all I found the black woman not all like Olson and Napah sister freedom. I don't hold panel, no one time for Bible thumping. The minute them see me come, revelation set from the church.